breaking away.
Nope, she's perfectly fine.
She's good? Okay. Happy 165th birthday to the Spencerville Fair. Let me start by thanking all of the volunteers and our community who make this event possible. This year it's the first virtual edition of this community event that people return back to their hometown for. It is the biggest little fair. Join me in checking out everything that this virtual edition of this fair has to offer, and I look forward to seeing everyone next year when we get together in person to enjoy everything that Spencerville, Grenville County, and the larger community have to offer. So again, happy 165th birthday to the Spencerville Fair, and thank you to everyone who made it possible and got us together here today.
Where's Sherby? There she is. Never short-lived. Where's Sherby? Where's Sherby? Where'd she go? There she is. Where'd she go? There she is. Where'd she go? There she is.
Can you blow a kiss to mommy? There you go, that's good. Here you go. There you go.
Gonna eat it? Eat it. Take a big bite. A big bite.
Whoa.
Is that good? Is that good?
Can you try again?
They have a lot of the control. Some are here to get sheared and they enjoy it. Why is it important? Comfort, number one. Like if a sheep is uncomfortable, they're going to be A, unhealthy, and B, unproductive. You position them in such a way so that they're always in a relaxed mode. The more you can work with them, the better result it's going to be at the end of the day. It's win, 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 win for everyone. Win for me, win for the farmer, and win for the sheep. I'm Charlie Cunningham. I shear sheep.
Ever wondered where the milk in your home comes from? Well, in this video, we're going to tour 4 family dairy farms in Grenville County to show you where the cows live, what they eat, and how milk is collected. Calves are raised in small groups so they can socialize with animals around the same age. They sleep on a straw bedding pack to help keep them clean and warm. The calves have access to a milk feeder 24/7. They can drink from the milk nipple whenever they are hungry. Calves are also fed grain in a trough to help them transition from a liquid diet to a solid diet as they grow older. When the calves grow up, they are moved to a bigger pen in another building with access to the outdoors for exercise. Once they are old enough to have a calf of their own, they move into the milking barn. Here they are fed a total mix ration, or TMR for short. This mixer is combining a recipe of corn silage, hay, mixed grains, and vitamins created by a dairy nutritionist. Farmer John drives the mixer into the barn and evenly spreads it in the feed alley for all the cows to eat. The cows are given fresh feed every morning and afternoon. This barn even has a robot to push the feed closer to the cows so they can always reach it. There are water troughs throughout the barn that are always full of fresh, cool water for the cows. Great big fans spin on the ceiling to help keep the air fresh and the cows cool. It will spin fast on warm days and slow on cool days as the weather changes. This is an automatic brush which the cows can use to get a nice back scratch, and it also helps to keep them clean. This is called a voluntary milking system. Cows lounge around in the free stall, spending time eating, sleeping, and moving around. When they're ready to get milked, they can walk into this stall. The milking arm first uses a gentle brush with water to clean off all 4 of the cow's teats. The cow is given a nutritionally balanced protein pellet each time she visits the milking system. Next, the milking arm uses a red light beam to find the cow's teats and attach the milking inflation. The inflation has a soft rubber interior which massages the cow's udders just like a farmer would if they were milking by hand. The milk flows from the inflation through the clear tubes and into the glass jar before going to the large tank in the milk house for storage. After 3 to 4 minutes, when the cow is done giving milk, the voluntary milking system will automatically remove each inflation as needed. The milker is washed and then it is ready for the next cow to enter. This barn has a parallel milking parlor. The cows travel from the free stall through a walkway to get milked every morning and afternoon. The cows walk into the parlor single file and turn slightly to stand side by side to be milked. Each cow is pre-dipped to clean off the teat for milking. Farmer Ronnie wipes the dip off with a clean towel and gently massages the udder to signal the cow that it is time to release her milk. Now that the teat is nice and clean, it is time to attach the milking unit. The milker is activated by pressing a button above the farmer. Once the gentle air suction is turned on, the inflation can be attached to each of the cow's teats. Milk flows through the inflation and into the blue tubes before going to the farm tank for storage. Just like the voluntary milking system, the milking unit monitors how much milk the cow is giving. When the milk flow decreases and the cow is done giving milk, the machine automatically turns off the suction and retracts the string attached to the milker so it releases. Before going back to the barn, each cow is dipped with iodine to protect the cow's teats. Then the gates open and the group can go back to the barn. After a quick rinse, the parlor is ready for the next group of cows to enter. Did you know that these little blue cows mean the product that you're buying is made from 100% Canadian milk? Look for it next time you're at the grocery store. This is called a rotary parlor. It is kind of like a merry-go-round for cows. The rotary spins very slowly so the cows can step on at the beginning and turn her head to face the outside and her udder faces inside. At this farm, the cows are pre-dipped with a blue foam. The foam is cleaned off with a fresh towel to make the teat ready for milking. Once the teat is clean, the suction is activated and the milker is placed on each teat, and the cow rides around the rotary. Once the computer has detected the cow's milk flow has ended, the string retracts the milker. Farmer Don applies a post-dip to the cow, and they walk off of the rotary and return back to the barn while the remainder of the herd is milked. For our last stop, we're going to visit a tie stall farm. In this barn, each cow has its own stall with fresh straw bedding daily and feed delivered by a self-propelled mixing cart. The farmer brings the automatic takeoff milker to each cow's stall. Just the same as every other farm we visited, milking starts by pre-dipping the cow's teat to ensure they are clean for milking. The dip is wiped off with a compostable paper towel. The automatic takeoff milks the cows in pairs. When the suction is activated, the milker can be attached to the cow. The milk travels around the barn in a stainless steel pipe until it arrives in the milk house, where it is stored in the tank. When the cow's milk flow slows and she is done being milked, the automatic takeoff begins to flash red. The suction will stop and the string will retract, releasing the milker. The cow is post-dipped by Farmer Ashley, and then the milker travels on a track to the next pair of cows. A milk truck arrives on the farm every 2 days to pick up the milk. The driver parks the truck near the milk house where the tank is housed. Each truck has its own pump to transfer the milk from the farm tank to the tank on the truck. The hose is fed through a porthole on the side of the milk house attached to the tank, and a valve is opened allowing the milk to flow. The driver takes a small sample of every single farm they visit for food traceability. Once the milk tank is empty, the driver places a cleaning attachment on the tank. The cleaning system will flush the tank with hot water and soap to make it ready for the next milking. The driver packs up the truck and is on to the next farm. Once the truck is full, the driver will deliver it to a nearby plant to make fresh milk, cheese, ice cream, or butter, depending on the time of year. Fresh milk could be in your store within just a few days. Thanks for watching our tour. Do you have questions about dairy farming? Email schoolmilk@milk.org and we'd be happy to answer them.
This is our egg breaking facility in Elmira, Ontario, where we receive farm fresh eggs from farms across Ontario and Canada. This facility produces liquid egg products that are used by other companies in the preparation of salad dressings, sauces, and baked goods that you'd find in stores across Canada. When we receive the eggs from the grading stations, we store them in a temperature-controlled cooler before they're moved to our state-of-the-art breakers, where we extract the liquid before they're pasteurized and packaged to be sold to customers. Pasteurization is a process of taking the liquid egg and running it at a very specific temperature to ensure that it's clean and safe to eat. After being loaded onto the breaking machines, the shell eggs are washed with brushes and high-pressured water to ensure that there's no chance of contamination getting into the liquid after the eggs are broken. Candling involves running the eggs over LED lights, which allows us to see inside the shell eggs before they're broken so that we can remove any eggs that do not meet our quality standards. Our state-of-the-art automated breaking machines take all of the shell eggs, break them into cups, which will then separate the egg yolks from the egg whites. Depending on which products we'll be producing that day, the yolks and the whites will either be combined or kept separate. After packaging, all of our egg products are stored in coolers at 4 degrees Celsius or lower, where they're then held to be shipped either the same day or 1 or 2 days later. We have several safety measures in place to ensure that all of our products are safe for consumption. From washing and candling of the shell eggs to pasteurization of the liquid, we have a very specific HACCP guideline, and we also follow SQF and Canadian Food Inspection Agency regulations.
Hey guys, Bree Lawrenson here. I will be playing the 165th Spencerville Virtual Fair. So catch me online. Make sure to follow me at Bree Lawrenson on Facebook and Instagram, and BrieLawrenson.com. See you online.
So we farm about 9,500 acres, and I farm with my wife's mother and father and her 2 brothers, and then one of them is married, so his family as well. We crop mainly oats and canola and canary seed. I like raising my family on the farm because it affords us a pretty unique lifestyle. My kids get to be involved in my work, whether it's just riding around with me in the tractor or the combine. All through the year there's something they can be involved in, and it's exciting for them, I think, getting to watch the crops grow and mature during the year, and we can take time off when we need to, and when it's busy, everybody's involved in the farm somehow. We grow oats on our farm because it does well in our climate, which is, it tends to be a little bit cooler during the growing season. And it also performs well sometimes when the conditions in the growing season aren't the greatest for some other crops. So if we don't get enough rain, or if we get too much rain, or if there's a lot of heat or sometimes not enough heat, oats can tolerate a lot of that. Most of the oats that we grow are going for milling, so for human consumption. They'll go to grain millers and be milled into flaked oats to be used in granola bars and oatmeal and all sorts of other food products. On our farm, we usually start seeding oats near the beginning of May, and that's once the ground has dried up from all the snow melt and the soil temperature has come up to where the seeds can go into adequately warm soil, so usually above 6 or 8 degrees Celsius. Oats usually get seeded about 3/4 of an inch to an inch deep into the soil, and after seeding, within a couple of weeks, we would expect to see the crop all germinated and coming out of the ground. So this year we seeded about 4,000 acres of oats, and that typically takes us, depending on the conditions in the spring, if we get lots of rain or if it's too muddy, that would take us anywhere from 2 to 6 weeks to get that all in. But we use crop protection products on our oats when we see issues in the crop with different sorts of diseases or insects that might show up. My brother-in-law studied agronomy, so he keeps a pretty close eye on our crops throughout the growing season. And every time we use a product on the crop, we always try to make sure that it's specifically targeted for some certain problem that we saw. And we always make sure to follow all of the safety regulations that we need to, because we want the crop to be as safe as possible, and we have to work with this stuff, so we want to make sure we're doing it the safest way we can. So we would know that the oats are ready to harvest when the kernels are hard and they're not soft or green anymore, and the moisture content has come down to where they're safe to be stored or to go to the plant to be processed. Typically we harvest oats anywhere from the last week of August into the middle of October, depending on when we seeded them and the variety that we planted. When we combine our oats, basically what the combine does is it goes into the crop, it cuts the stalk of the crop closer to the ground, so it takes the whole plant inside, and then it threshes the seeds out of all of the straw and the chaff, so it separates the seeds that we do want to keep from all of the material that we don't need, like the straw, which then just goes out of the back of the combine. So to find out the moisture level, we would either come into a field and thresh the oats out by hand, just kind of rub them around to separate the chaff from the grain, and then we would take it to a little machine that we have inside that can analyze the sample and tell us how much moisture is in it. or we would just take a combine into a field and we would cut just a little bit of oats so that we get a sample, and then we would test that. Weather really dictates just about everything that we do at harvest. If the plants are very wet, then they can't flow into the combine or through the processes in the combine properly. It also makes it difficult to store oats if they're quite wet. So if there's been a lot of rain, then we can't really get the combines through the field because they can't cut the crop. And on top of that, if it's too muddy to drive through the fields, then we can't do anything. If you take care of them properly, oats can be stored for quite a long time if you keep them cool and keep air moving through them, and if the moisture content is quite low. I've heard of guys keeping oats in storage for years. Most farms, our farm included, would try to sell all of their inventory before they plant the next crop the following year, so we typically don't store oats for longer than 9 or 10 months. We monitor the moisture and the temperature of the oats in storage. In the bins, we have cables that run from the top of the bin all the way down to the bottom, and they have sensors on them that can tell us the temperature or the moisture content of the grain instantly at any time. I'm confident feeding my family the oats that we produce because I know that it's been grown with attention to detail, that it's been grown as safe as we can possibly produce it.
So for us, the process begins with the relationship with the farmer. We do most of our buying directly from farmers. They'll ship their loads by truck. We'll probe those trucks, each and every truck having to stand on its own. We'll assess those oats for quality and food safety aspects. And essentially that first stop at the receiving door is our first chance to apply our quality standards. Once a load has been accepted, it moves along to the process where we dump it. We receive it into a pit and into a bin. Our mill chews through about 420 metric tons of oats a day. The mill runs 24 hours, 7 days a week. We receive grain 5 days a week for about 12 hours a day. So we end up having to receive about 40,000 bushels a day on the average to keep up with our mill's demand. The general process of making food out of oats starts with cleaning the oats and removing any of the impurities, weed seeds, other grains, those types of things. Once that's done, we take the oats through dehullers and remove the husk that covers the kernel inside of that husk. It's called an oat hull. We remove that hull. What's inside is called the oat groat, and that's what we make food out of. We take that groat, we put it through a kilning process which stabilizes it, gives it shelf life, and from there we can then take those groats and separate them, size them into different sizes from which we'll make different products. We make a broad range of products here, virtually anything you can make out of it. We package, we bag oat bran, oat flour, rolled oats or oat flakes, steel cut oat groats, whole oat groats in a range of packaging sizes and types. So through our process, we create byproducts. When we clean the oat impurities, those impurities become a byproduct we call screenings. Move the hulls off of the oat groat. Those hulls also are then a byproduct. Both of those are primarily used for livestock feed. The oat hulls can also be used for bedding for poultry barns or dairy barns as well. The third byproduct we make is sort of a higher end byproduct. It's oat groat fractions and liftings that are aspirated off through various processes, and that's usually used in a pet food application. Our products that are sold as ingredients to food companies find their way into a broad range of foods, including the most obvious options would be hot cereal and ready-to-eat cereal. But a lot of them find their way into granola bars and bake mixes and cookies and bread mixes, all kinds of good stuff that you can find on the store shelves. Eating foods that contain oats comes with a lot of health benefits. Oats are high in a dietary fiber called beta-glucan, which has been proven to be heart healthy. So eating oat foods can really help lower cholesterol. Oats have also been shown to really improve satisfaction or satiety after eating. Basically, if you've ever eaten a bowl of oatmeal in the morning and you hear the phrase, they stick to your ribs, that's satiety. It keeps you full longer. So it's really a good option for controlling your appetite and driving weight loss. I think I can speak for all of us at Grain Millers. We get excited to come to work and be an industry leader, feeding people good, healthy foods that put a smile on our face. We like to remind ourselves when we're talking about food safety that we feed babies. And so we take that very seriously and control food safety and quality every step of the way.
Where's Sherby? There she is. Never short-lived. Where's Sherby? Where's Sherby? Where'd she go? There she is. Where'd she go? There she is. Where'd she go? There she is.
Can you blow a kiss to mommy? There you go, that's good. There you go. There you go.
Gonna eat it? Eat it.
Whoa.
Is that good? Is that good? Good, try again.
Hi everyone, it's Steve Clark. As MPP for Leeds, Grenville, Thousand Islands and Rideau Lakes, and on behalf of the province of Ontario, it's a privilege to welcome you to the 165th Spencerville Fair. COVID-19 has changed so much in our day-to-day lives as we've worked together to stop the spread. While we're all very disappointed the pandemic has kept us away from the fairgrounds this year, we understand it's necessary to keep each other safe. I want to commend the Spencerville Agricultural Society under President Julia Roddick for creating this virtual event. By doing so, you've ensured our beloved annual fair can bring the community together as it has for generations. Responding to adversity and unexpected challenges is something that we've done from the time Eastern Ontario was first settled. Celebrating the pioneer spirit that's at the heart of our agricultural traditions and rural way of life is what the Spencerville Fair is all about. And it's great to see the spirit that built our communities and has made it so resilient is alive and well today. In closing, I extend my sincere thanks to all the volunteers for their tireless work and sponsors for their generosity. By pulling together to make this virtual fair a reality, you've given the community something to celebrate in these times of stress and uncertainty. Please know that your efforts are deeply appreciated by so many. So enjoy the fair, everyone. I can't wait to be with you in person at the opening ceremonies, in the parade, and on the Midway next September.
Thank you, guys. Once again, we are Valley Mountain. Thanks for hanging out with us. We got a great band here. We got Corey on the lead guitar, Tim on the lead drums, Randy on the lead bass. My name is Rory. This is Julia. We got a small, socially distanced crowd here. Thank you to our camera folks, Allie and Colin, and of course our dogs.
Just Got a little 90s country. Was working through college on my grandpa's farm. I was thirsting for knowledge, and he had a car. Yeah, I was caught somewhere between a woman and a child. One restless summer, we found love growing wild on the banks of the river, on a well-beaten path. It's funny how those memories they last like strawberry wine. 17, I July moon, I saw everything. My first taste of love, bittersweet, green on the vine. Strawberry. When 30 was old, my biggest fear was September, when he had to go. Cards and letters and one long distance call. We drifted away like the leaves in the fall. Year after year, I come back to this place. Just to remember the days. Strawberry wine, 17, hot July moon, I saw everything. My first taste of love, bittersweet, green on the vine. Strawberry wine. The fields have grown over, been years since they've seen the plow. There's nothing time hasn't touched. Is it really him or the loss of my innocence? I've been missing so much. Strawberry wine, 17, hot July moon, I saw everything. My first taste of love, bittersweet, green on the vine. Strawberry wine, 17, hot July moon, I saw everything. My first taste of love, bittersweet, green on the vine. Strawberry wine, strawberry wine, strawberry wine, strawberry wine.
Thank you. Give it up for Julia.
Thank you.
Once again, thanks for hanging out with us online. It is a beautiful day here in our backyard. Yeah. On the back lawn. I don't know how it looks, but it is very hot up here. But I'm okay with it. Good? All right, here's a little Tim McGraw. It was Labor Day week and I was 17. Bought a Coke and some gasoline. I headed out to the county fair. When I saw her for the first time, she was standing there in the ticket line. It all started right then and there. When I seen the sky made a perfect sunset, that's a day I'll never forget. I had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. You were killing me in that mini skirt. Skipping rocks on the river by the railroad track. You had a suntan line and red lipstick. I worked so hard for that first kiss, and I don't forget something like that. It was 5 years later on a southbound plane. I was heading down to New Orleans. Meet some friends for a Mardi Gras. When I heard a voice from the past coming from a few rows back, couldn't believe just what I saw. Said, bet you don't remember me. And I said, only every other memory. Had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. Killing me in that mini skirt. Skipping rocks on the river by the railroad track. You had a suntan line and red lipstick. I worked so hard for that first kiss, and I don't forget something like that. Time can make a fade, time can make a feeling fade, but the memory of our first love never fades away. I had a barbecue stain on my white t-shirt. You were killing me in that mini skirt. Skipping rocks on the river by the railroad track. You had a suntan line and red lipstick. Worked so hard for that first kiss, and I don't forget. No, I don't forget. I said I don't forget something like that. Something like that. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. You, with your words like knives and swords and weapons that you used against me, you knocked me off my feet again, got me feeling like nothing. You, with your voice like nails on a chalkboard, calling me out when I'm wounded. You, picking on the weaker man. Well, you can take me down with just one single blow. 'Cause you don't know what you don't know, son. I'll be living in a big city, and all you're ever gonna be is me. Someday I'll be big enough to always one of my favorites. Who doesn't know what I'm talking about? Who's never left home? Who's never struck out to find a dream and a life of their own? Facing new clouds, a foundation of stone. Many precede and many will follow. A young girl's dreams no longer hollow. It takes the shape of a place out west. But what it holds for her, she hasn't yet guessed. She needs wide open spaces, room to make big mistakes. She needs new faces. She knows the high stakes. She traveled this road as a child, wide-eyed and grinning, she never tired. But now she won't be coming back with the rest. If these are life lessons, she'll take these steps. She needs wide open spaces, room to make big mistakes. She needs new faces. She knows the high stakes. She knows the high stakes. As her folks drive away, her daddy yells, check the oil. Mama stares out the window and says, I'm leaving my girl. She said it didn't seem like that long ago. When she stood there, it let her own folks know she needed wide open spaces, room to make big mistakes. She needs new faces. She knows the high stakes. 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 She knows the high stakes.
Thank you. I hear that train a coming, it's rolling round the bend. I ain't seen that sunshine since I don't know when, but I've been stuck in Folsom Prison. Time keeps dragging on. When I hear that whistle blow on down the sad zone, I was just a baby. My mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't you ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch tonight. I hear that whistle blowing, my head is right. there's rich folks eating in a fancy dining car. About that drinking coffee and they're smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming. I know it can't be free. But that train keeps rolling, and that's what tortures me. Yeah, thank you.
Out in the country, past the city limit sign, where there's a honky tonk near the county line. The joint starts jumping every night, but the sun goes down. They got whiskey, women, music, and folk. That's where all the cowboy folk go to boot boogie. Got a good job, I work hard for my money when it's winter time. I hit the door running, I fire up my pickup truck and let the horses run. They go flying down the highway to that highway, stuck out in the woods. Oh, you door, toasty door, come on, baby, let's go, let's go. Oh, Cadillac, blackjack, baby, meet me out back on the boogie. I say get down, turn around, go to town, let's go boogie. Bartender asked me, said, son, what'll it be? I want a shot of that red yonder looking at me. The dance floor's hopping and it's hotter than the 4th of July. You got outlaws, in-laws, crooks and straights, all out making it shake, doing the boots boogie. Oh, hit a door, toasty door, come on, baby, let's go, let's go. Oh, Cadillac, blackjack, baby, meet me out back, we're gonna boogie. I say get down, turn around, go to town, let's go boogie. Oh, hit a door, toasty door, come on, baby, let's go, let's go. Oh, Cadillac, blackjack, baby, meet me out back, we're gonna boogie. I say get down, turn around, go to town, let's go boogie. I say get down, turn around, go to town, let's go boogie. I say get down, turn around, go to town, let's go boogie. right, we're so privileged to have our good friend Randall Paul Jr. Part of our amazing band. He's also an amazing singer and songwriter, so he's going to share one of his originals with you guys today. It's called Take a Back Road Home.
You were far too nice.
Slow and talk about the times we share. So let's take a back road home. All the dirt and dust are the only thing I know. Back all night till the morning light, just to leave our troubles far behind. Trust me, I know. Back road home. Crazy place and all the friends we lost. Isn't it the same when your heads grow up? So let's roll down the windows and we'll crank this old stereo and pray tonight.
Thank you so much, Randy. Once again, we are Valley Mountain. Thank you so much for joining us at the 165th Spencerville Fair virtual this year. We're so happy that you joined us, and hopefully we get to see you in person next year. Okay. 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 Straight line. Okay.
So the entire set today is going out to our friend and family member, Jesse Major, who can't be here with us today. But we're thinking of you just the same, even if this airs at a later date, not in Newington, but as part of the Spencerville Agricultural Festival. This is Mike's home, and Mike is Jesse's brother, and it's kind of cool playing a tiny home porch performance, and we're just doing some fun retrospective songs from the Project Mantra catalog. And Blinded by the Fingers in Our Eyes is the next track. I don't think it's actually on any of the studio records, but I wrote this song, I believe, in grade 11, so many moons ago. It's based on The Lottery and based on which is a great short story, and it's based in some social context, and I hope you appreciate it. It's about willful ignorance, and it's one of my favorite spoken word punk rock songs. I'm pretty sure this is the first time I ever wrote a song that was spoken word, and I like this imagery, so I hope you enjoy. Gracious and pugnacious, yeah, the stoning her to death. Cancer is outrageous, can you feel it on her breath? An overcritical nation is pounding on her chest. All the while you know there's something more means something less. And staring through the eyes of a burning cigarette, smoke just through her lungs and she's losing all that's left. Burning in her tears, but we're numb to all her cries. Maybe we've just been blinded by the fingers in our eyes. Critical nation is pounding on her chest. All the while we know that something more means something less. Blinded by the brightness of a television screen, we ignore that girl is bleeding, dying in the street. And staring through the eyes of a burning cigarette, smoke just through her lungs and she's losing all that's left. Drowning in her tears, but we're numb to all her cries. Maybe we've just been blinded by the fingers in our eyes. Burning cigarette and the smoke to stay her lungs, and she's losing all that's left. Drowning her tears, but we're numb to all her cries. And maybe we've just been blinded by the fingers in our eyes. Fun retrospective we're having here today. So this one is off of Fairy Tales for Firestarters, which is our most recent record. It's called Campfire Confessions. It's a little different than the last one. Hope you enjoy it. What's the matter, little friend? Are you lonely? Do you hate it? You become a what you were. The pain inside of you, yeah, it builds so slowly, but somehow, yo, it never goes away. And I am so tired, so ready to give in, but I won't, because it's not who I am. No, I am so tired, so ready to give in, but I won't, because it's not who I am. You just have to be me. Be me to understand.
After all I've given and found, what was meant was more than my ambition. I give more than I give, and then I'm so unexpected. Seems the criticism is all that I'm getting, but fuck it, I ain't quitting. This is fuel for my mission, and the fire I'm emitting will attain all my wishes. I'm a skillful tactician, adapting to the conditions. I'm as steady as you can call me coefficient.
I am so tired, so ready to give in, but I won't, because it's not who I am. No, I am so tired, so ready to give in, but I won't, because it's not who I am. You just have to be me. Me to understand.
After all I've given and found, what was missing was more than my ambition. I give more than I give, and then I'm so unexpected. Seems the criticism is all that I'm getting.
No clutter of footsteps at your window. Have they given up and left you all alone? There's no picture in the frame by your bedside. No calls to die off your phone, and I am so tired, so ready to give in, but I won't, because it's not who I am. No, I am so tired, so ready to give in, but I won't, because it's not who I am. You just have to be me. Be me to understand.
We're going to keep the Project Mantra Tiny Home Porch Concert for the Spencerville Agricultural Fair Digital Edition 2020 going here with a song from Moonlight Over Vagabond, our second record. Very proud of this song. It's called Going to War, and I think it's a fairly significant song for a lot of reasons, and one of our favorites to play. And we hope you enjoy. A passing glance from a passerby, an awkward handshake and no goodbye. As for you saw the real me. A calm hello and no goodbye. I wonder if maybe I should try to wake up next to myself, because I button my shirt, pronounce my words as young turns to middle age. Loving you was like going to war, and I knew it'd never come back the same. And I button my shirt, pronounce my words, young turns to middle age. Loving you was like going to war. Well, I knew I'd never come back the same. Another night in this bed, and I wake up to myself again. All my achievements, they won't keep me warm at night. And all of my friends, it's all of my friends, say they'd be there till the end, but that won't keep me warm. No, 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 that's up to myself. So I button my shirt, pronounce my words as young turns to middle age. Loving you is like going to war. Well, I knew it'd never come back the same. And I button my shirt, pronounce my words, young turns to middle age. Loving you is like going to war. Well, I knew it'd never come back the same. Never come back the same. So we're going to try to keep it a little clean for you folks in Spencerville, so I'm going to move my mouth away from the microphone when I get all badass and rebelly and start cursing here in a second. This song goes out to the memory of a dear friend of our group, Jesse Major, who was actually Mike's friend of mine, wishing his happy birthday, Jesse. She walks in and I start up again to question my luck, and she walks in and I whisper, damn, there goes my holy fuck. She walks in and I start up again to question my luck, and she walks in and I whisper, damn. Holy walks up again, she whispered, damn, and I said, there goes my holy fuck. I was so my gospel. Goes my holy 1, 2, 3, oh. So I button my shirt, pronounce my words. He was like going to war, and I knew it'd never come back the same. And I button my shirt, pronounce my words, young since the middle age. Loving you was like going to war, well, I knew it'd never come back the same. Never come back the same. And she walks in and I start to begin, question my luck. She walks in and I whisper to him, there goes my holy fuck. She walks in and I start to begin, question my luck. There goes my holy fuck. All right, this next song is off of Moonlight Over Vagabond. It's our probably most successful commercial song that we released. A lot of great music was played through Live 88.5 and a variety of other sort of, I guess, guerrilla radio stations. But you can actually pick up this song along with the rest of the album and our other music on multiple digital platforms. However you consume music, for say social media and through our band page. But also you can find this on Google Music, Apple Music. You can find it on Bandcamp, Spotify. We're very, very proud of it. This song's called Scream For Me. This day is learn first. Let's compare forest fires. You could tell me whose is worse, and won't you take a fire? Walk with me through the forest and through the trees, and on your knees, and on your knees, and on your knees. And won't you scream for me and bury me? Walk with me, scream for me, and bury me, and bury me, and take a fire walk with me. You're just a book upon a shelf, and your words are meant for someone else. Someone else, oh someone else. They're meant for someone, but not for me. But that's how the story's supposed to go. Another lie, or so I'm told. But your words are not for me. They used to build your self-esteem. Scream for me, and bury me, and bury me, and take a fire. They walk with me and scream for me, and bury me, and bury me, and take a fire walk with me. Fire walk with me. Oh, I do, that's what I'm supposed to say to you in front of him. Oh, I do, that's what I'm supposed to say to you in front of him. But I just can't. No, I can't, and I won't, and I don't, just because we're not neighbors. We don't exchange no greeting cards. Oh, you're just a book upon a shelf, and your words are meant for someone else, but not for me. And won't you scream for me, and bury me, and bury me, and take a fire. They walk with me, scream for me, and bury me, and bury me, and take a fire walk with me, and scream for me, and bury me, and bury me, and take a fire walk with me. Like the shadow in the night,
Another soul escapes through the twilight, and another soul needs a savior. Another night live for you. Lying on this silent bed, fighting the demons inside my head. She cried, another soul needs a savior. Another night spent on you. And the mask that we all wear, are we ashamed or just too naive to care? Another soul needs a savior. Another night spent on you. When I said I wanted to inspire, I never meant so I never meant to start this fire. When I said I wanted to inspire, I never meant to start fire. No, I never meant to start this fire. I never meant to start a fire. This hour is darkest before the dawn, so carry on and on and on. So carry on and on and on. So carry on. So carry on. This hour is darkest before the dawn. So carry on and on and on. So carry on. So carry on. So carry on and on and on. So carry on. So carry on. So carry on and on and on. So carry on and on and on. And carry on and on and on. So carry on and on and on and on and on and on. So carry on and on and on and on and on. So carry on.
Alright, so this is going to be a unique one. We don't play this one as often as we used to. It actually used to be at one point our probably most requested number. Not for the musicality as much as for the theatricality, which I think you'll get as we go along. I love this song though. Probably one of my favorite pieces I ever wrote. Earlier in this set we referenced some of the spoken word pieces, which have become sort of synonymous with Project Mantra. This was a bass line that was written by Alex Hodges, our former bass player and musical collaborator, and I think he mentioned, did he say, how many times did he say he went through this?
Oh,
I think he was talking about like doing it on tour and how it was an 8-minute song sometimes, and he said this one bass line, yeah, he's like,
painful.
This was unique, but it's a fun one. So it's called Words I Wrote on a Napkin, that I used to clean up the mess I made before you came along. It was about a really fun chance encounter with a darling muse, incredible, thoughtful, independent, and very intricate, gorgeous young woman who I met at Zaphod Beeblebrox. Came to see me play, and it was just one of these moments where I spilt my drink in the midst of this conversation, and I woke up kind of inspired in the middle of the night, and I wrote this really tragic soliloquy, and I hope you enjoy it. Anyway, it's one of my favorites. It's a long one, so preamble alone is long enough, so here we go.
woke up jarred thinking of her eyes and how they drown my confidence and they cripple my tongue. I woke up overheated thinking of her face and how it smiles at me with totality, and I get lost in a moment. A moment at a bar when we order our drinks, a song that I stole from a soundtrack of some obnoxious television show because it sounded like a pickup line I would use to impress her. A moment when she smiles and I collapse into a puddle on the floor, only revive myself long enough to scream a string of words together that create a narrative that I'm crafting in my head and on stage. A moment where I feel so free because she's there to see my transformation. From confidant and romantic soul to archbishop of the vagabonds, like Dracula in a carnival tent, blurking out drunken prophecies and broken down cities and building new castles in their places. Castles to the stars, castles to the stars. Oh, I woke up with a hunger to feel something I had forgotten. I woke up ready to bite the hand that feeds, and I woke up with a thorny stitch in my side. I woke up wishing for those eyes to stare back at me like the reek of nicotine and the scratch of sub-zero temperatures outside a gentleman's club. I'll follow her wherever she chooses to lead me, for fast food and small talks and flirtation under a moonstruck periphery. I want to feed the vagabond and destroy the desperation of my alter ego. I was trying to wake my thoughts of her lying next to him. Not jealousy, not envy, not lust or disgust. Just knowing in my shell I'd give my lungs to trade in places to be back at that bar stool with those faces and those eyes and the innocence of storytelling. In the darker, in the moonlight. In the darker, in the moonlight. Darker in the moonlight. In the market square, I met her there. And every song is our song. In the market square, I met her there. And every song's our song. We'll play it again. Mid-morning ramblings are more complex when you're sober. Mid-morning twitches of nervous energy and frenzy as the Emperor sheds his wardrobe and reveals the mild and dystopic man behind the curtain to be me. My reflection laughs at me, so I set it on fire in my head. Nothing in this world can compare to when her lips curl into a smile. Nothing in the darkness shines as bright as the fire in her eyes. And nothing tastes quite as good as a round she bought for me to build my self-esteem and entertain my vain attempts at sneaking inside her head. She's pure and real and dark and sexy and sophisticated, like a lounge singer in a David Lynch film about a surreal adventure in a quiet town that comes to life when the diner, well, it closes for the weekend. I said she's confident and calm and keeps her cool in the romantic knife fight that strangers enter into, like guys and dolls who snap their fingers as the big bands percolate percussion sounds from the FM radio frequencies of years past. She doesn't have Betty Davis eyes. She makes Betty Davis look like a tomato plant on a cold November morning that's been trampled on by feral cats. She competes with no one except Humphrey Bogart or maybe James Dean. She brings cool to life like a rebel without a cause, or like a rebel without a clause in the contract that you sign, with your vulnerable handshake that says for a good time call. She doesn't need to call you, yeah, she's fine without you and your goddamn good time. Of all the bars in all the world, yeah, well, she walked into mine and she made it hers, and every song is our song. Of all the bars in all the world, well, she walked into mine and made it hers, and every song is our song. This morning I woke up to a fantasy where we kept our clothes on. This morning I woke up to a fantasy where I swept her off her feet. This morning I woke up to the Dracula vagabonds drinking whiskey in my head as he danced with her in the moonlight, and they exchanged eyeliners and dirty jokes and wrote songs about skyscrapers and coughing on cigarettes. Woke up with a hunger to feel something I had forgotten. So I stitch my wound shuts and I conquer the day away. But not before I wrote this memoir and paid homage to who I used to be, desperate and hungry, little old me. This morning I woke up to the scars of all the things I forgot, so I set them on fire in my head. Cause nothing in this world compares to a round that she bought for me to build my self-esteem as I tried to sneak inside her head. Of all the bars in all the world, well, she walked into mine and made it hers, and every song is our song in the market square. I met her there, and every song is our song, is our song. Is our song in the market square. I met her there, and every song is our song. She ruined every goddamn one. On behalf of the entire project Mantra family, Lee Bursey and Mike Packman, all of our associates and all of our friends and all the musicians that we have the pleasure of working with, we're sorry this is not quite the festival you had in mind this year, and I'm sure we share your sentiment. But at the same time, let's stay safe and take care of each other for now so that we can do this in person next year, and we'd love to come see you in Spencerville as opposed to on a porch in Newington. But we are very grateful to be a part of this. Thank you to Hendrik Pape and to all the fine organizers who helped make this possible. Please stay safe, support your community, support each other, and like I said, we look forward to Project Mantra taking the stage in Spencerville in 2021.
Hi-ho, 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 it's off to work we go. How's that for a sound check? Yeah, works good. Hi, my name is Chris, the Valley Shanty Man, and this is a musical tribute to the organizers of the Spencerville Fair. This is going to be the first time in 165 years that there has not been a Spencerville Fair. So I think we need to sing a fighting song because we need to fight this stuff that's going on in the world right now. So to anybody out there that's feeling a little bit down, pick up your chin. There's good times ahead. So my name is Chris, the Valley Shanty Man, and when I lack in musical talent, I make up for it in enthusiasm. I hope you have a wonderful night. Everyone considered him the coward of the county. He never stood one single time to prove the county wrong. His mama named him Tommy, but folks just called him Yellow. I was always thinking, leading Tommy wrong. Tommy was just 10 years old. His daddy died in prison. I looked after Tommy because he was my brother's son. I still remember the final words the brother said to Tommy. Son, my life is over, Joe's just begun. You know what he told him? Promise me, son, not to do the things I've done. Walk away from trouble if you can. Oh, it won't mean you're weak if you turn the other cheek. I hope you're old enough to understand. Son, you don't have to fight to be a man. There's someone for everyone. Tommy's love was Becky. In her eyes he didn't have to prove he was a man. One day when he was working, Gatlin boys came calling. They took turns at Becky. There was 3 of them. Tommy opened up the door, saw his Becky crying. Torn dress and shattered more than he could stand. He walked up to the fireplace and took down his daddy's picture. The tears falling on his daddy's face, heard these words again. Promise me, son, not to do the things I've done. Walk away from trouble if you can. Oh, it won't mean you're weak if you turn the other cheek. I hope you're old enough to understand. Son, you don't have to fight to be a man. Gatlin boys just laughed at him, walked into the barroom. One of them got up and met him halfway across the floor. When Tommy turned around, they yelled, "Hey, look, old Yellow's leaving." But you could have heard a pin drop. Tommy, stop and lock the door. 20 years of crawling work bottled up inside him. He didn't hold nothing back, let them have it all. When Tommy left the ballroom, not a Gatlin boy was standing. He said, "This one's for Becky, so watch the last one fall." You know what he said next? "I promised your dad not to do the things I've done. I walked away from trouble when I came. Oh, please don't think I'm weak. I didn't turn the other cheek. And Papa, I sure hope you'll understand. Sometimes you gotta fight when you're a man. When will this coronavirus end?" Well, if you guys are at home watching this Spencerville Fair tribute to all the amazing volunteers they've had throughout their 165-year history, here's a little Johnny Cash song for you. Well, I taught the weeping willow how to cry, and I showed the clouds how to cover up a clear blue sky. And those tears I cried for that woman gonna flood you, big river, and I'm gonna sit right here until I die. Well, I met her accidentally in St. Paul, Minnesota, and it tore me up every time I heard her draw a southern drawl. Well, I heard my dream went back downstream, floating in Davenport, and I followed you, big river, when you called. Well, I taught the weeping willow how to cry, and I showed the clouds how to cover up a clear blue sky. And those tears I cried for that woman gonna flood you, big river, and I'm gonna sit right here until I die. Well, later up in Leeds and Granville, little on down the river. Went into a bar in old Spencer City town, and I just stopped into Memphis, and we just dropped up the bluff, raised a few eyebrows, and then she went on down alone. Well, I taught the weeping willow how to cry, and I showed the clouds how to cover up a clear blue sky. And those tears dry for thou woman, I'm gonna flood you, big river, and I'm gonna sit right here until I die. You batter down Baton Rouge, River Queen rolling on. Take that woman down, New Orleans, New Orleans. Go on, I've had enough, dry my blues down in the Gulf. She loves you, big river, more than me. How you guys doing over there? You know, this place was empty when I first started playing music here tonight. Yeah, there was one lonely homeless guy here, I think. Must be like a retired teacher or something. I'm just kidding. We need to give us some props though for all those teachers getting back out there. We loved our emergency services workers. Now we got the care people. Back to business, looking after our greatest resource. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright, my mama, any way you do. That's alright, that's alright, that's alright, my mama, any way you do. Alright, there's our quick medley to get things started out. There's our thing. Yeah, we have some cyclists here, some baseball players. Guy on a souped up moped. Hi baseball players, how are you doing? Just in case you're wondering, Chelsea's my agent. You can get all my details from her. She's kind of the godmother of Spencerville, as I've heard. Yeah, Chelsea, I said that in public. Sorry to out you in your OG Spencer City ways. Some great things happening in Spencerville these days. Looks beautiful, lots of new little shops. There was a car rally this evening, incredible car rally down at the mill, and some beautiful old tow trucks and sports cars and old gangster delivery trucks. So it was really, really cool. So you guys like bad jokes? All right, here's a bad joke while I'm tuning up my guitar. What do you call a musician without a girlfriend? Anybody? What do you call a musician without a girlfriend? Homeless! Boo! Give me a boo. Big, you guys give me a big boo. Boo. So empty. Got some lovely fans over here though, who just showed up. It was empty when I started. So we'd be like the Walking Dead tribe. We found each other right away, right? All right, here we go now. We're back in tune. So I was talking to Hendrik, who's an associate director with the Spencerville Fair, helping out, doing all kinds of neat things and volunteering his time, and asked if I could make a video. So I said, sure, I'm glad to help give back to something that's given to Eastern Ontario so much. So I'm going to play a few rock songs at Hendrik's request, and start with a Neil Young song. Hope you guys like it.
Look out, mama, there's a white boat coming up the river with a big red beacon and a man with a flag on the rear. I guess you better call John, 'cause the dog will come to deliver the mail, and it's less than a mile away. Hope they haven't come to stay. It's got numbers on the side and a gun, and it's making big waves. Daddy's gone and my brother's out hunting in the mountain. Big John's been drinking since the river took him middle. I guess the powers that be left me into thinking, and I just turned 42. I was wondering what to do, and the closer they got, the more those feelings grew. Daddy's rifle in my hand felt reassuring. He said red means run, some numbers add up to nothing. When the first shot hit the dark, I saw it coming. Raised my rifle to my eye, never stopped to wonder why. Then I saw black and my face flashed in the sky. Shelter me from the powder and the finger. Rescue me from the thought that pulled the trigger. Remember me, I swore you never figure. Fade away so young, so much left undone. Remember me to my love, I know I'll miss her.
Guys like that? She just going out for a cycle tonight and ended up here? Yeah? Oh, cool. Uh-oh. Let's stick with some Canadian rockers. How's that sound? Sitting on a riverboat having a party,
me in my cage on the queen. She's turning 21 on the Mississippi River, heading down to New Orleans. The year is 1894. So come on, mama, love me some more. The dark eyes flash like a gambler's ring, shakes a pretty head and sings. Life for me is a riverboat fantasy, chasing my kids around. A rock and roll band with a reefer in my hand. Now look at that, we'll go round. Cocaine kisses, moonshine misses, that's the life for me. I'm staring away from my heartache. Oh man, I'm so sick of COVID-19. Can't think, can't drink anymore. My sticker could have drunk a river dry. This old boat, she's just sitting in the moonlight, watching the gleaming of her eyes. Showers of rain come pouring down. Her eyes look like a French lace gown. Shimmer, glimmer, I think I'm gonna fall. Watch my mama, that's all. Life for me is a riverboat fantasy, watching the sun go down. A rock and roll band with a reefer in my hand. Now look at that, we'll go round. Cocaine kisses, moonshine misses, that's the life for me. I'm staring away from my heartache. Oh man, I'm so sick of COVID-19. Beats down like a hammer, it gets the low-down blues. I got a cotton gin, a weave and spin, shakes on my shirts. Tell your son, found me a honey, still me under my chin. When morning comes, I'll be riding in the sun, worry about the shape I'm in. Life for me is a riverboat fantasy, watching the sun go down. A rock and roll band with a reefer in my hand. Now look at that, we'll go round. Cocaine kisses, moonshine misses, that's the life for me. I'm staring away from my heartache on a riverboat fantasy.
Hello strangers, just came out of nowhere to sit on the demolition derby barricades at the Spencerville Fairgrounds. You guys know this, 165 years, this is the first time there has been a Spencerville Fair.
I live on the Spencerville Fairgrounds.
You live on it?
Yeah, no, I...
Thanks for letting me play at your house, man.
I came home for a noise complaint.
Amazing. I'm sorry, I got a noise complaint.
I couldn't do anything about it, but I wanted to drink beer. Rock it.
Well, cheers, man. There's a little blue box at the back of that vehicle. It's magical. Go say hi. Help yourself, is what I'm trying to say. And help others, correct? Help others. How about we do another Canadian song? Another Canadian rocker? Yeah? Little ballad? We've had some rockin' tunes so far, we're kind of high energy. Let's just do one. Let's think about all those friends of ours who have had it very, very difficult during these last 6 months. And let's make sure we reach out a hand to help if they need it and lend a kind word.
directions, found that there were none. Thank my Father for the wasted years, my harder times. Never thought I would forget this age. Then a phone call made me realize I'm wrong. And if that don't make it, that loved you all along, just like sunny days that we didn't know, because we're all dumb and cheated. And I hope to God I figure out what's wrong. Not thinking, sinking in this box. I blame myself for being too much like somebody else. Never thought I would forget this hate. And a phone call made me realize I'm wrong. And if that don't make it known, that loved you all along, just like sunny days that we didn't know, because we're all dumb and jaded. And I hope to God I figure out what's wrong. All along, just like sunny days that we didn't know, because we're all dumb and cheated. And I hope to God I figure out what's wrong. Right, the mosquitoes started getting me too. I'll endure it. It's part of life in Canada. Sometimes you get mosquito bites. As long as they're not full of West Nile, I don't care.
Or COVID.
Or COVID. COVID. COVID is the new Newman, right? Newman. Seinfeld.
Yes. H1N9 or whatever.
H1N1 swine flu. Yep. And then we had SARS. Okay, I got one thing to say about this whole pandemic. This is way bigger than SARS was. The Rolling Stones need to get their asses back here to not throw another 500,000 person party in Toronto. Big SARS fest again. Come on, Mick. Come on, Ronnie. Let's go, boys.
Make them good at it.
Yeah, you're right. Make something good out of this. I feel like we need to throw some love out in the world too, don't you? Something positive. It's my favorite Bruce Springsteen tune. First time I ever heard this, I was a little kid, and then the next time I heard it was by Matt Anderson, an amazing Canadian artist from New Brunswick. Check him out if you haven't. They're worth your time. So I've had a few chances to play this summer. One of them was at Happy Green Acres, which is a new facility out in Mallory Town, and there's a really good community that's
setting up their musical roots out there, and it's been a fantastic summer. So thank you, Happy Green Acres, for being a patron of the arts, and you know, they've been so good to me. I felt that the same thing needed to be done for the Spencerville Fair people, because they've been doing this for 165 years. So whether they're small business or if they're a big fair festival, so if we can help, do it. Sorry to be bossy, but it's just how I feel right now. It's like a spiritual, uplifting moment tonight. It's playing into this empty grandstand. Really, it's morale boosting. It's for morale boosting for all these amazing fans out here. I found the ghost of the Spencerville Fairgrounds. He says he lives here. I'll have to talk to him after I do this little segment, so we'll see.
Daddy home has gone away and left you all alone. I got a bad desire. Oh, I'm on fire. Tell me now, baby, is it good to you? Will it do to you things that I would do in you? I can feel desire. Oh, I'm on fire. Sometimes like someone took a knife, baby, did you know? And cut a 6-inch right into the middle of my soul. That night I wake up with my sheets soaking wet and a freight train running through the middle of my head, and you, I can feel desire. Oh, I'm on fire. So if we had a noise complaint, it's because somebody can hear me. And I'm guessing that just based on our odds and demographics, it's probably someone who would recognize this song. Rain dripping off the brim of my hat, it sure is cold today. Here I am walking down 66, wish she had done me that way. Sleeping under a table in a roadside park, a man could wake up there, but it sure seems warmer than it did sleeping in our king-size bed. Is anybody going to San Antonio or Phoenix, Arizona? Any place is alright as long as I can forget I've ever known her. Wind cutting down the neck of my shirt like I ain't got nothing on. But I'd rather fight the wind and rain than what I've been riding at home. Yonder comes a truck from the U.S. mail, and people writing letters back home. Tomorrow she'll probably want me back, and I'll still be just as gone. Is anybody going to San Antonio or Phoenix, Arizona? Any place is alright as long as I can forget I've ever known her. Any place is alright as long as I can forget I've ever known her.
last song, but I'm gonna check the camera and see what the timing is so far. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna chat with the warden over here too. I guess this is going to be the last one because we're only supposed to have 30 minutes, so I may have to cut out some of the editing in the middle of it just to clear out some of the chatter. But it was good banter, was it not? We had like a comedy monologue going on over here. All right, so I'm going to dedicate this one out to some special friends, the Stevenson family. We've partnered up on a new project in Brockville called the Aaron's Mill. And Mill is an acronym for Musical Instrument Lending Library. So it's going to be opening soon. So just wanted to give a shout and say how much I've enjoyed working with you guys and the rest of our committee to get it together. So Aaron's Mill is going to be in Brockville in the Stingers Plaza soon. So if you want to reach out to us, there's lots of stuff going on, and it's going to be a great service within the community. So anyways, last song, and the reason I bring it up is because Willie's in a really, really awesome Bob Seger tribute band, and this is one of my favorite tunes to play too, so I'm going to dedicate it to you guys.
On a dark and lonesome highway east of Omaha, can listen to the engine moaning out his one-note song. Think about the one, the girl you knew the night before. Your thoughts may soon be wandering the way they always do. You're riding 16 hours and there's nothing much to do. Almost feel like riding, just wish the trip was through. Said here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. Here I go to the beach. You walk into a restaurant, strung out from the road. Feel the eyes upon you, shaking off the cold, and you pretend it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode. Most times you can hear them talk, other times you can. Same old cliche, is that a woman or a man? Always seem outnumbered, don't dare make a stand. Said here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing a star again. Here I go, turn the page. Out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy try to give away, and the sweat pours out your body, the music that you play. Later in the evening, when you lie awake in bed, echo from the amplifier is ringing in your head. Smoke day's last cigarette, remember what she said. Said, here I am on the road again. Here I am up on the stage. Here I go, playing the star again. Here I go, turn the page. Alright, thanks guys. My name's Chris, the Valley Shantyman, and this has been a tribute to all of the volunteers who've worked so hard for so many years to make the Spencerville Fair happen. And we're going to make sure that there's celebrating going on that weekend. I'm actually doing a tradition. I play at the Spencer City Bar and Grill over here every year during the Spencerville Fair, so I'm always on the outside looking in. I watched Keely North through a little crack in the vending station last year. I got a photo I sent to Randy and Doug saying, hey, you guys are superstars. So, Keely and Nora, good mentors. But yeah, I'm playing over at Spencer City Bar and Grill on the 11th. So I hope you guys can come down and support. They're opening their brand new patio. As I was saying before, there's amazing things happening in Spencerville all the time. So come on out for the grand opening and show some support. So thanks a lot, guys. My name is Chris, the Valley Shantyman, and I just want to say, if you can't be good, be safe. Take care.
demonstration. Since there's no fairs this fall, we thought we'd just shear up a lamb, so we're known at the fairs doing demonstrations. So this is a Dorset ewe lamb we're going to shear. We shear sheep once a year, normally in the spring before it gets warmer, but we shear throughout the year, either a month before lambing or the ewe lambs in the fall to get them to grow out a bit better. So to start shearing, we'll shear the belly, go out the leg and up through the crotch, then up its left leg.
They have a lot of the control. Some are here to get sheared and they enjoy it.
is it important? Comfort, number one. Like if a sheep is uncomfortable, they're going to be A, unhealthy, and B, unproductive. You position them in such a way so that they're always in a relaxed mode. The more you can work with them, the better result's going to be at the end of the day. It's win, 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 win for everyone. Win for me, win for the farmer, and win for the sheep. I'm Charlie Cunningham. I shear sheep.
Hey everyone, Amanda Keeley here. I will be playing the 165th Spencerville Virtual Fair this coming weekend, September 11th and 12th, 2020. Be sure to catch us online, and you can connect with us on social media, Amanda Keeley Band, for Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook, as well as our website, amandakeeleyband.com. We look forward to connecting with all of you very soon. Take care and enjoy this wonderful music-filled weekend.
Where's Sherby? There she is. That was short-lived. Where's Sherby? Where's Sherby? Where'd she go? There she is. Where'd she go? There she is. Where'd she go? There she is.
little kiss to mommy? There you go. That's good. There you go. Mm. There you go.
Gonna eat it? Eat it.
Whoa.
Is that good? Is that good? Good, try again.
Enriched housing has nest boxes because hens like to lay their eggs in private, dark spaces. Hens will lay approximately 320 eggs in 1 year. They will be 19 weeks when they start laying eggs. The hens will lay their eggs first thing in the morning, and then we'll usually collect eggs a few hours after. So when the eggs are laid in the nest box, they roll onto an egg belt, and the egg belt comes to the front of the barn onto another conveyor, and then that takes them into the egg room, and they go through a packer and they're put into flats, and then the flats go onto a skid, and the skid would then go into the cooler. The eggs are kept in a cooler, which is between 10 to 15 degrees Celsius. This is a critical component of our on-farm food safety, and it's to maintain the egg quality from the time the eggs are laid until they go to the supermarket. Our farm fresh eggs will get to the grocery store within 4 to 7 days. They're picked up regularly by our egg farm marketer, and they are taken to the grading station in a refrigerated truck. There is no difference nutritionally between white eggs and brown eggs. The only difference is that one shell is white and one is brown.
Greater Junior here, and I'll be the magician entertaining you today. Now, I'd just like to say thank you to the Spencerville Fair for having me, and I think it's so cool that I can be performing for the fair, because this fair has been going on for 165 years, and that's a pretty long time. And even though it's been going on for such a long time, this is actually the very first time that the fair has gotten virtual. And I just think it's amazing that I can be a part of the very first ever virtual Spencerville Fair. Another thing I'd just like to tell you all is I'm going to need you to make lots of noise throughout the show when I tell you to, and I'm going to need you guys to help me out at certain points too. So I just want to test out how loud we can be. On the count of 3, can everyone make some noise? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. No, come on guys, we can do better than that. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was great. So now, without further ado, let's get started with the show. And, oh look, I was looking for that. Okay. Now, what I have here on the table is my favorite wand, Mr. Wand. Mr. Wand is actually one of my best friends, and he is my favorite, most special wand ever. And oh, he has a spot. He can't have a spot on him. Let me just clean that. Okay. So Mr. Wand's just gonna help me out. And what me and Mr. Wand are gonna do is, he'll help me, but I'm not sure how well this will go, because he does sometimes tend to have a mind of his own. So if you see him doing anything funny, just shout through the screen and I'll be able to hear you with my magic ears. So Mr. Wand and I are just going to, what do you say? Whoa! Mr. Wand, get back down there. Okay, stay down. So me and Mr. Wand are just gonna work together. And what we're gonna do is we're going to, what? Whoa, Mr. Wand, get back down there. Okay. So me and Mr. Wand are just going to, Okay, so we're going to, me and Mr. Wand are going to, get back down there. Okay, maybe if I hold him sideways, that way he won't be able to pop up towards me. So me and Mr. Wand are just going to, ow, not in my ear. He's really stuck. Get out of there. Okay. Maybe, okay, just let me try that again. So me and Mr. Wand are just going to, Mr. Wand, you're embarrassing me in front of all my new friends, making it look like I have a big mustache. How about, okay, let me try holding him super, super tight like this. So me and Mr. Wand are just going to, get back down there. Okay, Mr. Wand, you're being really bad. You need to start behaving yourself better. Maybe if you guys are helping me to tell Mr. Wand he needs to behave, it'll work. So on the count of 3, can everybody say, behave, Mr. Wand? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. Behave, Mr. Wand. Okay, so me and Mr. Wand are just gonna work together. And what we're gonna do is we're going to, hold on, are you seeing this? Mr. Wand's not moving at all. He's staying still. Guys, it worked. Thanks, you guys helped me to get Mr. Wand to behave. So what we're gonna do is me and Mr. Wand are just going to, whoa, Mr. Wand, you can't just fly out like that. I'm gonna have to have a talk with him, because just like most families, the only person Mr. Wand will listen to is his wife, Mrs. Wand, I guess. Okay, anyways, I'll be doing a classic of magic, and this is a very old trick that's been around for generations and generations. It's called cups and balls. So here I have 3 cups, and in front of each cup there is a yellow ball. Now I can just show you all the first cup so you can see that it's empty. I can put it down on the table, and I can take the first ball here and place it in my hand and throw it. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. The cup went straight through the ball. Or the ball went straight through the cup, sorry. Okay, let's try this a second time. I'll show you all the second cup. And I can put it down. I can take the second ball here and place it in my hand and throw it. And the second ball went straight through the cup. Okay, let's try this a third time. So I have the third cup here. I can place it down on the table. And I can take the third ball here and place it in my hand and throw it. And the ball went straight through the cup a third time. So now we have our 3 cups and our 3 balls, but I'm getting kind of a feeling like there might be something else on the table here. Let's just take a look. Maybe let's look under this cup. And look at that, there's a lime. Well, maybe if there's a lime under this cup here, there could be something under the other 2. Under this one, there's another lime, and under this one, there's another lime. That's amazing. We made 3 cups, 3 balls, and 3 limes appear. So now that we have the 3 cups, 3 balls, and 3 limes, I'm still getting a feeling like there could be something else on the table. So who thinks there's still something else on the table? Guys, I need you to be louder. Who thinks there's still something else on the table? Okay, well, let's take a look. Under this cup, there is nothing. Okay, don't worry. We still have 2 more chances. Under this cup, there is nothing at all again. Okay, we still have 1 more cup. Under this cup, there is a 4th lime. I can take this lime out and even take out a 5th one. And look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have our 3 cups, our 3 balls, and our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 limes. All right. A few weeks ago, it was actually my sister's birthday. And I completely forgot to get her a birthday present because I was so busy. But I recently remembered that I have this special bag. And this bag will make a gift appear for anyone who needs one. You just have to think of the person and a gift will appear for them. But the bag's completely empty and there's no presents for my sister in there. So I was thinking maybe you can all help me with change that. And I was going to use Mr. Wand, but since he's not on the best behavior, I think I'll use my second favorite wand. Alright, so here I have my second favorite wand, and if I just take the wand here and take the bag, and what I'll do it... What? What do you guys say? There's something wrong with the wand. Here, let me take a look. Nope. Looks good to me. Anyways, like I was saying before, if I just take the bag here and... What? Are you guys still saying there's something wrong with the wand? Oh, you mean not this side, but the other side. So not this side, but the other side, right? Okay, so not this side, but the side all the way over here. Nope, that looks good too. Anyways, like I was saying, I can take the bag, and what I'll do, guys, seriously, I told you, there's nothing wrong with the wand. I checked on this side and this side, and I can even check the middle. Nothing wrong at all, right? You mean the other, like, not this side or this side, but the other side over there? Okay, I guess I can take a look. Whoa! What happened here? Okay, don't worry. I'm a trained professional. I know how to fix this. Just need to close this up right here. Okay, problem solved. Now, what I can do is, here, if I take my wand and I take the bag, I can just, what? Are you guys seeing that there's something wrong again? Look, I'm telling you, I checked this side and that side, and I even looked at the middle. Nothing at all wrong with the wand. Okay? So I can take... Guys, I'm telling you, the wand is perfectly fine. Okay, if you want, I can take a look. Nothing wrong up here. The middle is fine as usual. And this side, I'm telling you, is completely fine. What? Okay. Maybe it did break. Don't worry. I know just how to fix this. Okay, great. So now, if I just come here and take the bag, I can... What? Guys, I'm telling you, okay, I know that the wand had broke twice before, but it's completely fine now. You saw me, I fixed it. So it couldn't have broken, I just fixed the wand. Look, I can show you. It's completely fine. What? Okay, maybe this is a broken wand. How about instead we use our magic fingers? So can everyone please reach up for your magic finger, and we're gonna use some special magic words. My favorite magic words are apple, bananas. So can everyone hold up your magic finger, and on the count of 3, spin it in a circle and say the magic words apple, bananas. Okay, now are you ready? And 1, 2, 3, apple, bananas. And before the bag was empty, but now if we take a look, look at that. The bag made a box of flowers for my sister. She'll love that. She loves flowers. But guys, I did say that her birthday was a few weeks ago, so since it's a late birthday present, I feel like we should get her something else. So can everyone hold up their magic fingers and wave it around in a circle, but because the bag here is still empty. So you want to go on the count of 3, and 1, 2, 3, apple, bananas. And if we take a look, the bag left another box of flowers for my sister. She'll love those. Okay, but guys, it was her sweet 16, so since it's such a special birthday, I feel like we should get her something else. So can everyone hold up their magic fingers again, because the bag's empty once again. So can everyone hold up their magic fingers and spin it in a circle on the count of 3, and 1, 2, 3, apple, bananas. And if we take a look, look at that. The bag left a 3rd birthday present for my sister. She'll love these flowers. But just because I want to keep it a surprise, in case she comes down, I better put them back away in the bag. So let me just put these all away in the bag. And that's strange. I wonder how all the boxes of flowers fit in the bag before, because they're too big now. Whoa, guys, do you see that? It's a mouse. It's a big, gross, disgusting mouse. Do you want to see it? Oh, I have it by the tail. I have it by the tail. Look, it's a mouse. It's a mouse. Oh, that's so gross. I hope there's not any more of those. Okay. All right, now I'm not sure about you guys, but I'm kind of getting a bit hungry. I think I might get a snack, and don't worry, I already had a snack prepared. I have some chocolate truffles here. They're one of my favorite snacks. So let me just open these. Whoa! How did a giant snake get in there? Well, I think he ate all of my truffles because they're all gone. Now I won't have a snack. But I guess at least if I can't have a snack, I can have a drink. So I'm gonna go get myself a glass of milk. And don't worry guys, I'll be back faster than Donald Trump can type a tweet. Okay, here's my glass of milk. And I guess because this is a magic show, you probably will want me to do some magic with the milk. So I guess I can do that. If I just place the milk down here and take a scarf and just put the scarf on top of the milk, watch as I'll be able to drink the milk without even touching it to my lips. And on the count of 3, I'll start drinking. And 1, 2, 3, and that was nice and refreshing. See guys, I just drank the milk. Wasn't that pretty cool? You don't believe me? No, I'm telling you I drank the milk. Here, if you really don't believe me, I can show you under the scarf. Because if we take a look under the scarf, you can all take a look and see that the milk, it's still there. What? Okay, I guess I didn't really drink it. Oh, I know what I needed. I just need my special milk drinking straw. Here I have a special invisible milk drinking straw, and it's actually a very, very, very long straw. I can put one in here and just fold it up all the way along to my mouth and just put the scarf back on it. And now I'll drink it with the special straw. And okay, guys, that time I really did drink it. You saw me. And I even used my special straw to drink it. Right? What? You still don't believe me? Guys, why don't you believe me? Come on. I can literally show you. If we take a look, the milk is completely gone. And what? The milk's still there. Okay. Oh, I think I know what I needed. Maybe I need some magic help from you guys. Can all of you guys grab your own invisible super bendy straws and bend them into whatever awesome shape you want? And on the count of 3, help me, and I just want you to help me drink up all the milk. And are you ready? And 1, 2, 3, and I think that's enough milk for me. But look at that, guys. You just helped me drink all that milk. That was pretty cool. Okay. Now here I have 3 different colored scarves. I have a green one, a yellow one, and a red one. And these are actually the 3 colors of the traffic lights if you ever go driving. So do you guys know what the green light means? Yeah, the green light means go. You want to say that again? What does the green light mean? Yeah, what does the green light mean? Okay, great. Yeah, green light means go. What does the yellow light mean? Am I talking too fast? Why are you guys telling me to slow down? Okay. What does the yellow light mean? Am I still too fast? Why are you guys telling me to slow down? Okay, I guess I can go slower. What does the yellow light mean? And guys, guys, why are you telling me to slow down? Oh, sorry, I get it now. You meant the yellow light means slow down. You weren't telling me to slow down. Okay. What about the red light? Do you know what the red light means? What does red light mean? Guys, why are you telling me to stop? I'm trying to do some magic for you all. Okay, what does the red light mean? Why do you tell me to stop? Guys, what does the red light mean? Oh, you're trying to say that the red light means stop. Okay. So just to clarify, what does the green light mean? Yeah, it means go. What about the yellow light? Yep, slow down. And the red light? Stop. Okay, great. Now, here I have a tube, and Mr. Juan, I think Mr. Juan has learned his lesson, and he's gonna help me and he'll behave. Will you behave, Mr. Juan? Do you promise? Okay, he said he's gonna behave. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put all 3 of the scarves inside this tube, and they're gonna come out all tied together. So if I just put the green one in, and then I can put the yellow one in, and then I can also put in the red. Okay, great. So now that I have all 3 of the colors in there, what I'll do is I'll just pull them all out and they'll come out tied together. What? Guys, what are you saying? Oh, no, guys, look, I can show you. There's all 3 colors in there. There's the red, yellow, and green. What? Where'd the green go? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry about that. Here, let me put the green back in. Okay, so now that we have all 3 colors in there. What? No, look, I can show you. There's the green, red, and yellow. What? Where'd the yellow go? Oh, it's down here. Okay, let me push this back in. And look, I can show you. They're all in there now. There's the green, red, and yellow. So now what I'll do is I'll take them and I'll tie them. What? Are you? Look, they're all in. What? They must have all fallen out. Okay. Let me give this. I'm going to give this one last try. So I'll take the green. Oh, here. I'll take the green and just push it in. And I can also take the yellow. And just push it in. And lastly, I can take the final color, red, and just push it in. All 3 of our colors in here. We have the green, yellow, and red. So I'm just gonna take Mr. Wand here, and I'm just gonna push them all out. And 1, 2, 3. Oh, and look at that. They all came out tied up together. The green, yellow, and the red scarves. Now that is the end of my show for today. I hope you all really enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed being here, or virtually, and performing for all of you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And if you enjoyed the show, please check me out on Facebook at The Great Arjunia and leave a like and a follow. And go onto Google Reviews and leave a review. And if you'd like a show, you can contact me through my Facebook at The Great Arjunia or my website also at thegreatarjunia.ca. And you can check me out there. And for all of you young magicians that would like to start in magic, I think that an amazing way to start would be with your very first magic kit. And that's actually how I started in magic. And I think it would be great to get the Great Arjunia's Deluxe Magic Kit. It comes with 10 tricks plus an extra 50 tricks you can do at home with your household items. And I think that would just be a great start in your magic career. So if you'd like one of those, contact me. And I just like to say have a great day, everybody, and goodbye.
Hi everyone, my name's Christine Sloan and I'm the art teacher at South Grenville District High School in Prescott, and this will be our first lesson in our Spencerville Fair art class, so let's get started. So for our first lesson, we are going to paint the colorful pig. So let's get started. First thing you're going to need is a canvas from the dollar store. Paper works as well. 3 different size paintbrushes, large, medium, and small. But again, you can use whatever. And this is the fun part, the paint. So we have red, blue, and yellow, our primary colors. I snuck in some green, even though we can mix our own green, and black and white. What we're going to do first is outline our pig, and then we're going to add all sorts of different splashes of color to make it look like a fun, colorful pig. Don't forget also water and paper towel. All right, so follow along with me. I'm going to dip my paintbrush into my water, and I'm going to draw the outline of my pig first. So mix a little bit of water into your black, and we're gonna draw the outline. A fancy word for the outline is also a contour line drawing. So let's place the head of our pig. So I'm gonna find the center of my canvas or paper, and I'm going to draw a half circle. My paint's really wet, and that's okay. My half circle, and then I'm gonna draw from the bottom of my half circle, I'm gonna draw a larger half circle. And you'll notice I'm not too worried about the outlines for now because I'm gonna add more detail later. So this is going to be his face. Now we want to do our belly. So we've got our top half circle and then a larger half circle on the bottom. And then we're going to do a really big belly because he is a really fat pig. And I'm going to start on one side of the face, and I'm going to draw a big circle, half circle, sorry, all the way around until I get to my other side of the face. And again, I'm not really worried about my outline. I can go back and make it nice and crisp later once I add all the fun colors. So there's his big belly. Everyone's belly is going to be different, and that's okay. Now I want to draw his hooves. So his hooves are like the letter W. Long line down, go in to a point, back down, and then back up. So it's a W. And I'm going to do the same thing on the other side. And again, everyone's going to have different size hooves and different placements. As long as they're on the bottom, that's all right. Now, my pig is hanging over his pen. So I'm going to draw a little line on each side of his body, trying to get them as close to straight as possible. So it looks like he's kind of hanging over and checking me out. All right, and we'll paint that later. Now the last thing we need to do before we finish his face, his ears. Okay, so up and flop down. So there is one ear. Okay, so I did a kind of a curved line to a point and brought it back just a little bit, and then a line down. And I'm gonna have these two ears different. My other ear is gonna be floppier, coming down this way. Okay, two different ears, and that's okay. Now my most favorite thing about the pig, the nose. So the nose is again a half circle, and I'm gonna put the nose in the bottom circle that I drew earlier. So a half circle, and then the bottom of the half circle kind of comes into a little curve. And I'm not gonna put the nostrils yet, and I'm also not gonna put his eyes yet, because we're gonna add a whole bunch of fun paint right now, and I don't want to lose the eyes and the nostrils. So we'll come back and do those. So once you're done drawing the outline, we're gonna let it dry a little bit, put my paintbrush into my water, and at that point you can start thinking about what color you want the background. All right, so now that you've decided what color you want your background and your painting is a little drier, you can start painting your background one color and the bottom of your background can be another color. So you can have fun mixing colors, or you can use the colors right out of the tube or the palette, whatever you have. So I'm going to paint my background a light blue. So looking at my palette, I'm going to, in the middle of my palette or paper plate, I'm going to grab a little bit of blue, put it in the center, clean my brush off, because I don't want to cross-contaminate my color, because now I'm going to go grab some white and bring it to the blue, that around. And then you'll see a lighter blue happen. So this is going to be my sky, and it can go lighter if you want, or darker, or whatever. So now with this color, I'm going to start painting the background. Now there's a few ways you can paint. You can go side to side, you can go up and down, but what I love to do is crisscross, just like this, little X's. This can take a little time and you overlap, but what it does, it creates texture. And texture is what makes a picture look interesting. It looks like you can almost go and feel it. All right, I know we always tell you not to touch paintings, but we're creating the look that you could almost feel it. And you'll notice that I'm not worried if things look a little messy in my cross-hatching, it's called, because I want it to be interesting looking. We've got to be very careful going up right up to the pig, especially if your outline is not dry. So go nice and slow, take your time. And don't forget, I always paint the sides and top and bottom of my canvas, so then I don't have to go buy a fancy frame. I can just hang it on the wall on a piece or on a nail. Okay, so going up to my pig and being very careful. I'm hoping that you paused the video and waited for it to dry, but if you didn't, that's okay. Let's keep going, just go nice and slow. And if you end up hitting the black and it does smear a little, it is not the end of the world. Let it dry and then you can cover it up with some blue. All right, so I'm just doing my crisscrosses back and forth. Oh, see, even I make mistakes. I smudged it a little, and that's okay. I'll come back and fix that later. I'm gonna do the other side. Don't forget to paint the top of your canvas. Sorry, my arm is probably in the way. Now I've ran out of paint. So if you run out of paint, you just mix it again and try and get the color as close as you can. And again, nice and slow around the pig. And while you're painting and crisscrossing, you can start thinking about, what am I going to name my pig? What are you going to name your pig? All right, I'm almost to the end. Crisscrossing, going really slow up to the ear and around the big fat belly. And down to my wall. There. Wash my paintbrush off. And now you can think about, what color do you want to do the bottom of the wall? I'm just going to stick to black so that the colors of my pig pop right out. All right, so adding a little bit of water to my brush, grabbing some black paint, and you can paint the whole entire bottom black or whatever color you would like. And again, just like before, we can crisscross. Okay, little X's or cross hatching. If you heard my screen there, that was my cat climbing up my screen. Of course, when I'm trying to concentrate, my cats get silly. So I'm still painting the sides of my canvas as I go. Okay, painting under that belly. Crisscrossing so that I get every bit of white covered up. Painting takes patience sometimes, so that's why it's nice if you can put music on while you paint, or you can put the TV on in the background, or if you just like the quiet, you can enjoy the peace and quiet while you paint. And X's. Now there's nothing saying you can't, do this again, this painting again, and add 2 pigs or 4 pigs, whatever you think. Finishing up my other side, going right up to the blue. Now you can use different paints too. I'm painting on canvas, so I'm using acrylic paint, so it's plastic paint. And again, you can just buy it from the dollar store or Michael's or any other art shop. If you're doing it on paper, you can use watercolor or tempera paint. And again, I don't really buy a lot of expensive paints for doing these kind of classes because they all work the same. So there's no need to go and buy fancy paints to do these little workshops. There's local dollar stores that have little kits, or the big dollar store names, or just the little art shops. There we go. So there is the wall that he's hanging on. Okay, he's jumping up and looking at me. So I'm washing my brush off. Now I'm going to use my medium brush now. So for the big ones, the big backgrounds, I've used my big brush. So now we're going to use medium brush. Okay, so my most favorite part of this painting is painting the pig multicolors. I just have fun doing this because I like colors. I like putting little splashes of paint all over, and you can do it in whatever colors that you want. We have primary colors, so these colors will make any other color. So if you want the color purple, for example, I would mix a little bit of blue and a little bit of red. And then with purple, you can go dark purple, the way we make it, or you can add a little bit of white and have it a light purple. So I'm gonna make purple, and I'm gonna make a little bit of light purple beside it, because I'm gonna put a bunch of different brush strokes of purple all over my pig. And then I'll switch to another color. And wait till you see it at the end. It's going to be so much fun. So I took a little bit of blue, a little bit of red, mix them together. Give it a good mix, little twist of your paintbrush. Don't know if you can see that color. Beautiful purple color. And then I'm gonna start painting. The great thing about this, there's no right or wrong answer to painting this pig, because we're putting splashes of color, almost like we threw a whole bunch of paint at this silly little pig. So I'm gonna put a little splash of color here, okay, just in the corner. So there's one little bit of color. And then I might go over here and add another splash of color. And notice how I'm just color kind of wherever I want. I might put a little bit on his ear. Okay, just a little bit up there on his ear. I might put a little bit on his hoof, this hoof here. And maybe a little on the end here. Yeah, why not? All right, so I'm still using this purple, but now I'm going to add a little bit of white to it. And I know I said to wash your brushes in between, so maybe you should do that, because look what I did. But that's okay. So I'm taking a little bit of white and I'm going to mix it into this purple. I might need a little more white. There we go. Mix, mix, mix. And see how it makes a little lighter color as you add the white. You can put a little bit on the side if you want, just add there. So that's a different purple than before. So I'm gonna go back to my pig and I might add this purple in his bottom chin area. Maybe a little bit in this ear. And again, you can decide where you want all of your colors. So I might put some up here, kind of splash that. And I might actually put a little bit on his nose, or maybe 1/2 of his nose. And maybe down this hoof here. Again, you decide, and be careful with the black like I just did, but that's okay. All right, now I'm definitely washing my brush off. And I'm going to now choose a different color. So I'm gonna go directly to my yellow and I'm gonna put some yellow on my pig. And then I'll mix some orange, all right? And I'll let you think about what we're going to do to mix that orange. So taking my yellow, and just like before, we put a little bit of paint on it. Now, if you're gonna go up to another color, just be careful going up so that they don't mix. Or if you want them to mix to create a different color completely, you can totally do that. All right, so I'm gonna mix a little bit of the yellow and the purple together. And I just kind of mix them close together and magic happens. And where else? I'm gonna add a little yellow here, just underneath his nose. So already you can start seeing your pig is transforming into a multicolored pig, like we had a paint fight and we threw paint at this pig. So putting yellow there, and you don't have to put your colors where I put mine. You can put them wherever you want. So I'm going into the hoof, being careful if you didn't wait for it to dry, because that black will come down, but that's all right. And you'll see I'm mixing a little bit of the yellow and purple together there. And I might put a big chunk of yellow up here in his top of his head. That's a big one. There we go. And I might cover some of that up with a different color. All right, washing my brush off. Now we're going to make orange, my favorite color. So I'm taking a little bit of yellow and a little bit of red. Don't need very much red. Red's a really strong color. Mix them together. See how I said it was a really strong color? You have to use a little more yellow. So there we have orange. I'm gonna add more yellow to make it a little more orangey. There we go. And I know it's hard to see on the camera, but we've got orange. So, and with the orange, we can do one layer with this orange, and then we can add a little bit of white to make a lighter orange. So I'm actually gonna put a little bit of orange and run it right into my yellow, and they're going to kind of mash together. So I'm going back and forth with my brush stroke and creating the mashing of the color. Okay, I'm gonna put another bit maybe down here, right up to that purple. And let's see, down in this hoof, in the corner of this hoof maybe, just being careful of that black. And how about right up to the yellow in this ear, where the purple and the yellow meet. Oh, I love them already. Now, I'm gonna add a little bit of white just to the corner of that orange, because I wanna make a lighter orange. So I'm just kind of mixing that together, and I'm using a small canvas, so we don't really need a lot of paint. All right, so the other side of his nose, I'm going to put this other orange, this kind of light orange, and I'll leave room for a different color later. And let's see, what else? Put a little bit maybe up under his chin. And some light orange at the tip of his ear. There we go. And I'm happy with that. So washing my brush off. Now, let's get some green in there. So if you don't have green, you can mix your green. You can mix blue and yellow together. A little bit of blue with a lot of yellow will make green. Now I cheated and I have a little green here. Again, it's a darker green, so I'm going to use it first, and then I'm going to add some white to it to make a light green. So first thing, dark green. Again, you can choose wherever you would like. Paint on your pig, so I'm going to go right above his nose, right smack into the orange, and maybe smack right into that yellow as well, right up to his nose. And if you want to mix it into the orange, you can do that. If you want to mix it into the yellow, you can do that too. So there's a green spot. I'm going to do another green spot at the bottom of his ear, right up to that purple. And how about bottom of this hoof, right into the yellow. Kind of runs right into the yellow. And probably should put some under his big chunky belly. There we go, and I'm running right into the purple and running right into the orange on this side. There. And again, you decide how big, how wide, how much paint. It can be a really thick paint if you want. All right, so now I'm gonna make some light green, so I'm adding a little bit of green just to the side. I like using a paper plate just because of the size of it, but if you have a palette, you can use it as well. And again, dollar stores have palettes. Grabbing some white, again, you probably should have washed your brush off, which I didn't, whoops. And I don't mind that color, it's a nice light color, but I might add another smidgen of white to go really light. Oh, that's pretty. Okay, so now I'm gonna go into his ear, put a little bit of green into his ear. So there's a spot. Let's go his chin. Oops. Go right under his chin. And you can run into the purple if you want. You can run into the yellow. Okay, and then maybe at the bottom of his hoof. All right, what do you guys think? Let's keep going. Now, one color we haven't touched upon is the pig's actual color, which is pink. So we can make pink, we have the power. So my white, which is now kind of a messy white because I haven't been washing my brush. So I'm gonna find a clear spot and I'm just gonna leave my white there and I'm just gonna take a little smidgen of red. Doesn't take much, just a little smidgen. And mix that together. And if it's too red, add more white. There we go, a nice pink color. All right, around his nose, I'm gonna go pink. I'm gonna go right up to the green, right up to the yellow, and mix them together. And mixing those colors together. I'm going around the side. So there's one spot. I'm gonna go right against my purple, I think I'm gonna try. Right purple, kind of green area. And I'm gonna mix those colors. All right, so there we go. And where else? Maybe in the very top ear right here, I'm gonna put a little bit. And maybe in between the purple and the orange. Okay. And down this hoof, as you can see, we're starting to fill in our space. And I'm gonna go down to this hoof as well and just fill in that space. Top corner, and this is where you can start thinking about filling in all the spots that are white. Now, speaking of white, there's nothing saying you can't add white to your pig either. So you can just use pure white, and I'm gonna do that right underneath here. And mash it up with my yellow and my purple. And again, run them in together. Sometimes you can create some really neat colors. Have fun with it, explore the colors. Like I said at the start, there's no right or wrong answer here. We're just having some fun. Grabbing more white, and I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna mash it into my purple and under the chin and the light purple here. And if you kind of rub them together, hopefully it isn't dry, fully dry yet, you can mix them together. All right. The last color for the last few spaces I'm going to use is just the pure blue. We did light blue up here. I'm just gonna choose pure blue now, and I'm gonna fill in the spaces that were left blank. Okay, I'm not gonna say white because we're actually using a little bit of white to finish our pig off. So there's another space. Not forgetting the nostril area. A little bit of blue on the nose. And if you want to go over another color, say I'm going to add a little bit of blue here, you can do that, and it actually transformed it into a different, a lighter blue. Okay, so now the last part is you're going to use your small brush and you're just going to use your pure black and we're going to put the finishing details of our pig. So dip my brush into the black, you're going to do the outline again. This time we're going to take it slow. At our outline, and you're just tracing over what you did earlier, okay? But this time we're taking it slow and making sure that there's no rough edges. Okay, going around his face. Forgot the little ear, part of the ear there. And if your paint isn't that's okay. Just the top. That was the top half circle that we did at the start. Now I'm going to do the bottom half circle again. Trace it around slow. And you can see that that dark color pops those bright colors right out. Now I'm going over the big belly. And of course, yes, I know my bottom is black, so it's hard to see. But because we did texture, crisscrossing, you can actually see the difference. Okay? And you can even do a nice hard edge where your wall was. Go all the way around that big belly. All the way around. I'm gonna get the wall over here too, a nice fine edge. Your hooves, the letter W. Going slow, you don't have to go fast here, nice and slow so that you trace over your outline, or if you remember me saying the fancy art word, contour. And I just have to get this ear here. Trying to do it so my hand is not in the way. Oop. And bring those ears to a point if you want, or a curl or a flop, whatever. Your pig's ears can do whatever they want. And then the last thing to trace is the nose before we add the detail of the face. So tracing around your nose. Take your time. Oh, he's so cute. Hopefully you found a name for your pig. All right, so we're gonna put two little lines on the actual pig nose. So it's like the number 6. So the first one we're gonna do is a little 6. So just kind of a little 6 or almost a 6, okay? It's kind of hard to see that on that darker color. Maybe on the orange here you'll see. This time I'm gonna do a backwards 6. Okay, and fill that in so you can see those little 6s. And then for the eyes, you get to choose what kind of eyes you want. So you can have your eyes closed, open. I'm gonna just kind of do closed eyes, so it's almost like he's squinting. All right, what's gonna be on this side, and it's just a little line. Okay, and then on the other side, it's a little line again. And you can make them as big or small as you want. And then the final piece to make this complete is the squiggly little tail. And depending on where your pig ended up, you could have a squiggly little tail coming out this side or this side. And how I do that, I dip into the black and I have my tail curl once and twice and up. All right, once and twice and up. You can retrace it if you want. It's just a fun little tail. And again, with the eyes, if you don't want them to be closed or squinted like that, you can have them even come down a little. Now my paint is still a little wet, so if yours is dry, you can wait for that, but you can have a little bit of a circle towards the end to make them look like they're open a little more. And then I wash my brush off, dry it off, and dip it into the white because I need to sign my name. And bottom right hand corner, you can do your initials or you can write your whole name. I'm going to do a C point S point because Christine Sloan. And there you are. There's your colorful, fun little pig. I'm hoping you're enjoying Spencerville Fair Virtual Edition this year, and stay tuned for more painting and drawing with me. Thanks, bye. Hi everyone, it's Christine Sloan here, ready to teach you our second edition of Spencerville Fair virtual art lesson. This time I've chosen these ducks. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. These are cute little guys, and you can really paint them any way you would like. If you want to do the colorful ones like we did the pig, you can, but you don't have to. You can follow along with what I do today. So today, the paint that I've used are white, yellow, blue, and black. And I'm using just a little palette from the dollar store, using two sizes of paintbrushes, a large one and a small one. Now I drew them out really quickly, just so I had an idea of where things are. You don't have to do that, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you how to outline them. So we're going to do an outline or a contour line drawing, if you remember from our first lesson. So we're going to outline them in just in a blue for now. We're just going to outline the outside. We're not going to worry about the beaks or anything right now, just the outlines of them. All right, so let's do that. We are going to do blue because we're going to do a blue background. My blue is right out of the bottle, but I want to add some white to it. So I'm going to take my paint and add white directly to the blue so that I can do a blue, light blue background. Alrighty, so added some white to it. Now I'm going to mix it up, and I'm going to start drawing using paint. So I'm going to use my small brush, and I'm going to draw the outline of our ducks first. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, dip our brush into water and then into the paint. And we're going to start with our first duck. We'll outline him. We're not going to worry too much about the blue outline because we're going to paint white on top. And again, like I said, we're not going to paint the beaks or anything right now. So let's start. So I'm going to start with the first one. So the first thing we're going to do is we are going to draw a semicircle, a small semicircle. Okay, right in the middle of our page, like that. Okay, or an upside down U. All right, I guess, yeah, more of an upside down U than a semicircle. And on the left-hand side, so this side here, I'm gonna keep going down, and I'm gonna go in a little bit of a curve, and then out to make the body, okay, all the way down to the edge. And I noticed that I curved all the way out to the edge. I got bigger as I went to make his body. And I'm going to do the same thing, but I'm going to draw just the corner of the beak. I'm not worried about the inside right now. So I'm taking my brush and I'm going to go down to about halfway into our canvas, and I'm going to paint around just a little, almost like a backwards C, okay? So you don't have these inside lines. We're gonna worry about those after, but we're just doing the outline of it right now. So a little backwards C, and then stop and come down a little bit and then curve to the right, just to make the bottom of his body. So again, you don't see this inside, so don't worry about that. We're just drawing lines right now. So you're following my voice, but seeing what I'm doing as well. So right beside this middle guy to the left, we're gonna do this fella. So again, the top of the head, same thing, like an upside down U. That's the best way to start, is with letters that you know or shapes that you know. On the left hand side, we are going to come out and draw a sideways U, or a really long C. See how it's not perfectly like the letter C, but if we were to turn our U on its side, that's what we would come up with. And from there, you're going to draw straight down and then curve to the left to make his body. And then on the right-hand side, just straight down and then curve until you reach the other duck. So right now it looks like some strange shapes, but we're drawing the contour of our duck and it will all come together very shortly. Now we have this guy over here on the right-hand side. So again, our upside down U, right beside him. You can make him as tall as the other two. I made mine shorter. So you can have a shorter guy. And on the left hand of the U, you're gonna go curve in and then curve to the left until you run into the bird in the middle. So now you have almost like a hook. So this will be tricky, because now we're going to draw the outline of this beak, but it's almost like a U shape, again, turned on its side, but this time it's a long U shape. So draw a nice long U shape all the way around. Okay, and again, we're gonna be painting in that orange and that sort of thing. Or yellow, not orange. All right, so now we're going to draw the bottom of his body. So I stopped my U shape and I'm going to go down to draw the neck and then curve out to the right to create his body. So we have 1, 2, 3 birds. Right now you have 1, 2, 3 strange shapes, but I promise you they will turn into ducks. All right, so now we're going to work on our background. Because we're going to use the same blue for our background, I'm switching to my big brush so it's easier, but I have lots of blue left over from my outline. So now I'm going to do my background, and I'm going to paint my background with little X's. So if you took the first lesson with me, the pig, the reason I do little X's like this is to create texture. So it's just more interesting to the eye. Okay, if you have lots of paint, you can put lots of paint on it so that it looks and feels like texture, or you can just do these little X's back and forth. All right, so back and forth, paint the whole entire background, whatever background color you want. We mixed this blue for the outline, and that's why, because I was using it as a background. So go right into all of the spots. Okay. All across the top. Now I also paint the top of my canvas and the sides of my canvas. And the reason I do that is it looks more complete, and also I don't need to buy a fancy frame. I can just hang it on a nail and call it a day. So that's why I paint my sides around, and you'll notice I'm just doing crisscrosses. I like that kind of messy background. If you want it nice and smooth, you can do that as well. You can go back and forth or up and down. So around the duck's face, now again, you just have some outlines. Right now, they don't look fully like ducks, but they will. Right, keep going all the way around. Now, if you find you're running out of paint, you can pause this video and mix some more. It's the great thing about technology. You can pause and come back. So I'm just painting around the ducks. All the way, little crisscrosses. There we go. And again, you can do all sorts of things in your background. If you want to take some white, you can add some white in the background, right on top of that blue, and create some little crisscrossy clouds all in the background. It's completely up to you. It's your own personal preference. It's your painting, so just have some fun with it. Don't forget to paint the sides. There we go. Clean my brush off and we're ready for the next step. All right, we are ready to paint the bodies of our ducks. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to use our white. So make sure that you have a lot of white because we have a lot of body to cover. So the great thing about this is we can paint the ducks white, and then we can paint the orange or yellow beaks right on top of them. All right, so I have them drawn out. If you want, you can pause the video and draw them out. You don't have to, because I'm going to show you how to put them on. But we can paint this whole inside area white so that it's fully covered. We tend, as artists, not to leave the canvas blank. We do, even though the canvas is white, we do paint the canvas white so that it looks finished. Okay, so I've got my white, using my big brush just because it's going to cover a lot more, and I'm going to paint these whole things white. Okay, even the beaks, even these parts that you drew that are beaks. So we're going to paint the whole thing. Try and go a little slow towards your blue because your blue might still be wet. But I'm painting the whole entire ducks. You can see my pencil is smudging, and that's okay. It's going to just help us with painting the outline. So I'm painting one whole coat of just white. You may have to turn your head a little bit or put it up to the light so that you can see that you've covered it all. It should be shiny. Do the same thing with this guy in the middle. Paint the whole thing white. We're gonna add a little bit of texture in a little bit at the very end to make it look like a little bit of feather. Okay, but not right now. Right now we're just doing pure white, covering the whole thing in white. Every spot that is canvas. So again, you might have to turn your head just to see if you reached it all. Now I'm on to my third duck. Getting that really long beak area. Again, being careful near my blue because it's still a little wet. And don't worry about these lines here. Even though they're blue, we are going to make these lines disappear. This is where we're going to put our last coat of our feathers. We'll cover those blue. All right, so making sure I have white everywhere. We're gonna let that white dry a little bit. Okay, it doesn't take long when you do a light layer. Okay, so we've let it dry a little bit. It might still be a little tacky. What we want to do now is add a second layer of white, but this time we are going to add a few little feathers. And we're going to do that very, very lightly. So I have a little bit of black. I'm going to take, I'm going to show you. I'm going to take my white and I'm going to add just a tiny smidgen of black. See, just that much. And I'm gonna put it in my container and I'm going to mix it around. It is going to become gray. And we're going to use that gray to create depth and feathers to make them look like they have a body and that their neck, their beaks are popping out from their neck, okay? So I'm still using my big brush. If your big brush is too big, then use your medium or your small. So now I have gray on my brush, and it's a light gray, okay? It's a very light gray. Now I'm going to paint a little bit of gray underneath their beaks on their necks. So we're gonna start with this guy over here, the left guy. So where we stopped that U shape, we're going to paint a little bit of gray, just little gray lines, just a little bit, and it's gonna blend down into our white. Okay, just like this, and you can see it's on an angle. And this is going to give the illusion that this beak is gonna pop out to us. Okay, so I kind of drew this line, angled line, and then I painted little brush strokes on an angle going down his neck. I'm gonna go down further on his left side and I'm going to, and I haven't added any more gray, I'm going to paint a little bit of gray, mix it with that white just along the line of him, okay? And on the right hand side, just like this. So again, if you need to pause to take a look at what I did, you can do that. So I put some under his neck, just a little bit of gray. We're gonna blend this with white in a few minutes. A little bit of gray down on the side, left side, and a little bit of gray on the right side. And then with my pure white, I'm going to go back and blend my white into my gray. So I take white on my brush and I'm going to go back and forth, up and down into my gray to blend it. And I'm just lightly touching the canvas. Okay, all the way down, always adding a little bit of white as you brush. So I'm just barely touching the canvas. and I can use some of that white and go up into his head all the way around to do that second layer of white. It might be a white kind of gray, which is fine because ducks are a little dirty and they're not pure white. So already you can see that something is poking out here because we've created dimension. All right, so that's our first duck. Now we're gonna come over to our right-hand duck and we're gonna do the same thing. So I dip my brush into the gray that I mixed. This time we don't need to paint here because that's the background, but we still want a little bit of darkness in his neck and on the side of his body. Okay, so a little bit of gray here underneath. So I made like a line on an angle and back and forth with some gray. And a little bit of gray down the body. And this is where you can go into the blue a little bit. Okay, you can go into the blue if you want. And then a little bit of gray in the back area. Not much, there's not a lot of room here. Okay, so gray on this angle, just a little bit down here on the front of his body and on the back of his body. And then like we did before on this guy, we dip our brush into the white and then we just barely touch the canvas, but blend our white and gray together, back and forth, and re-dip into the white to get more, to create a little more dimension. And if you can see streaks of gray or streaks of white, that's perfect. Dipping it back into my white, and this time I'm going into his head. Doing a second layer of white into his head. This time though, I'm stopping at the edge where that beak's going to go. Okay, there. So this guy's done, this guy is done for now. Now we're gonna paint this fellow in the middle, and that's where we're gonna get rid of these blue lines, okay? So going back to my gray, and if you need to mix a little more, you can mix a little more. I just mixed just a tiny bit more. A little bit of black with lots of white. All right, so right here, this is where we came out a little bit. We made a little bit of a curve here, backwards C. So we are going to paint gray in a hook shape. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna draw a line in gray, just like that. So it's a little hook. All right, so that's your gray, and you're gonna bring it down just a little bit underneath that hook. And you can go right to the sides and cover that blue if you want. And you can put some gray on the left-hand side, and I went right over that blue. And again, if you have to use more gray, then you can do that. Went over that blue. And on the right, make it a little thicker actually. There we go. And then on the right-hand side, same thing. Go right into that blue with the gray. The blue will poke out a little bit, and that will give us the separation between the ducks. All right, so that is actually helping us to separate the three ducks. So I had to mix some more gray. Okay, and bring that gray just a little into his belly. All right, so I've done some gray under his beak, and I made like a J hook here, backwards J, and on the right and the left of his body. And like we've done to the other two ducks, I get a big scoop of white, and I'm going to paint white into the gray along the edge, back and forth, and I'm barely touching my canvas so that they will mix together. And if it's if you still have gray on your brush, like I just did. Give it a good wash so you can go back to pure white. There we go. And just softly blending it into our gray. Scooping another scoop of white all the way to the bottom. And blending it into our gray. And even coming up into this head with the white you have on your brush. This time we are going to just do the top of the head and the sides. We're not going to worry about the center. Okay, top of the head and the sides. Top of the head, left-hand side, blending a little bit of that gray, and then top of the head, right-hand side, down. There we go. We have some funny looking ducks. Washing my brush off. And again, you can pause this video and go back and fiddle around with it as you go. That's the great thing about this. Alrighty, let's get some beaks going. So, yellow. If you have a little tiny bit of red, use that because we are going to make orange. Okay, so yellow with a little bit of red. Mix that around. Mix, mix, mix to create an orange that you like. Everybody's orange might be a little different. Okay? All right, add a little bit of water just to make it move a little more. Paints are different. You might have a paint that's really, really thick. You can add a little bit of water. Or you can have paints that are really thin, and you might have to do a few layers. All right, so I have my orange that I'm happy with. Everybody's orange is going to be different. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to fill in those spots to make the beak. And then we're going to add the fine details like they have these little peaks. All right, we're gonna do those after. First thing, fill the whole spot where your beaks are. So on the left-hand guy over here, we did a long C. So we're gonna fill that space with our orange. We're gonna do a couple coats. Okay, so I filled that spot with our orange. I'm gonna fill this one with our orange. Okay, where that hook was that we painted with gray, and then that little spot where we painted with blue. And it goes up into the head, but we're gonna put more details on that in a second. And then my last one over here, that long U shape that we created, you're gonna fill that in with your orange, not yellow, orange, right up to the edge. Now they're starting to look like something. So I was using my big brush. I'm gonna switch to my little brush so I can get some finer details. So if you're in the same boat as me, you can do that. Because now we wanna get these little peaks. Okay, and I'm gonna show you, we're gonna do them one at a time. So we'll start with our left-hand side here. So I'm gonna go to the left-hand side of his face, of his head, about halfway down. And I'm going to draw a line straight down to meet my orange that I've already drawn or painted. And then I'm going to draw the letter U to another peak. Okay, peak like that. And then I'm gonna come straight down to meet where I drew that gray line, where I painted that gray line. And I'm gonna fill this whole entire thing with orange. Awesome. Next guy, we'll come back to this guy in a little bit. This guy, we've already painted half of our beak orange, so we just need to do the peaks here. So I'm gonna go straight from the center of his head, straight down to meet the rest of the beak, draw a U shape, and then straight down to meet the other side of the beak, and then fill all that in. And last but not least, final duck. This guy only has one peak because he's turned sideways. So the one peak is actually the edge of that shape. Our other peak is going to be over here. So you're talking about a little over than half, and we're going to draw a U shape like that. So a U shape like that, and then come straight down to meet the bottom of our beak and then fill that in. Now, if you have any orange left, you can go back and do a few little brush strokes of the orange on each one, just to put a second coat. Okay, I'm just doing a second coat really quickly. Again, if you don't have any orange left, that's okay. You can mix some more. Okay, there we go. Just a second coat of that orange. All right. So once you've done your second coat, you can wash your brush off. And you're going to still use your small brush, but I'm going to take a brush full of white paint. And on the beaks, on the tops of each side, so I'm going to choose the top, the left-hand side, I'm going to paint a few brush strokes of white on that side. And this guy, I'm going to go kind of in the center. And this guy, I will go on the right-hand side. I'm just drawing highlights. Okay, these are highlights, so it looks like their beaks are three-dimensional, but also that they're shiny. Now, if I really wanted to, I could take my orange and add a little bit of darkness to a little bit of black or a little bit of brown or green, and I could put a little bit underneath to show that three-dimensionality, but we use that gray for that reason, to make it pop out. All right. Okay, so now some final details. We're going to add the eyes and the nostrils. Using my small brush and using my black, I'm adding a little bit of water to my black just so that it can be a little thinner. Okay, now we're going to do the final details. So I'm going to start with my guy over here, the left-hand one, and we're going to draw the eyes. So the eyes on each one are on the side of their head. Okay, so this guy, we can't see his eye because it's on that side of his head. So we can only see his eye over here. And how I kind of measure them out, the eyes are just beside the peaks of their beaks. That rhymed, peaks of their beaks. So their eyes are round, but they have little points to them. So I'm gonna draw on here so you can see. So their eyes are round, round, and they have little peaks on each side. Okay, if that makes sense. And I just realized that wasn't even in camera. There we go. Okay, so round and then just these little peaks on each side of it. Technology is good sometimes. All right. Okay, so I have my paintbrush with a little bit of black. I'm gonna go over to this guy And if your background is dry, you can actually put your pinky on the background to help you draw, okay? So I'm gonna try and bring this a little closer so you can see, and I'll try and keep my hand out of the way. So this guy is going to have a round eye, fill that in, and then it's gonna have, he or she will have just little peak on each eye. So there, so you kind of give the illusion that his eye is there, just a little line. And then they have little nostrils on their beaks, so we can only see one side of the nostril, and it's just a little diamond shape. Just a little diamond shape. And again, you can't really see the other side, so I'm not worrying about that. Now to our center guy, you can see both of his eyes on each side. So again, we start with our circle, fill that in, and then have your, my white is not dry, so you might be in the same boat. So if that's the case, just let it dry or blow on it, and then you can add the black. So just little corner peaks on each side. So what happens when you put wet, white, and black together? It makes gray. So I might just have to wait and come back to it. And I'm gonna do my other eye here, right on the edge. Again, measure it out so it's just on the edge of the peaks of his beak. So this guy round with little corners. And then diamond shaped nostrils on each side. And they don't have to be perfect. I will come back and darken up this eye a little bit. And he's trying to draw his circle, fill it in, and we soften that circle with just little points on each side and a little diamond shape nostril. I'm just coming back maybe to darken this guy's eye. There we go. Now pan back, and there's your little ducks. Fun little ducks. And stay tuned for virtual art lessons.
Hey everyone,
Hey guys,
Amanda
Bree Lawrenson here. I will be playing the 165th Spencerville Virtual Fair
this coming
so
weekend,
catch me
September
online. Make
11th
sure to
and
follow me
12th,
at
2020.
Bree Lawrenson on
Be
Facebook
sure to catch
and
us
Instagram
online, and you can connect with us on social
See you
media,
online.
Amanda Keeley.
Ever wondered where the milk in your home comes from? Well, in this video, we're going to tour 4 family dairy farms in Grenville County to show you where the cows live, what they eat, and how milk is collected. Calves are raised in small with animals around sleep on keep them the feeder whenever they are hungry. Calves are also fed grain in a trough to help them transition from a liquid diet to a solid diet as they grow older. When the calves grow up, they are moved to a bigger pen in another building with access to the outdoors for exercise. Once they are old enough to have a calf of their own, they move into the milking barn. Here they are fed a total mixed ration, or TMR for short. This mixer is combining a recipe of corn silage, hay, mixed grains, and vitamins created by a dairy nutritionist. Farmer John drives the mixer into the barn and evenly spreads it in the feed alley for all the cows to eat. The cows are given fresh feed every morning and afternoon. This barn even has a robot to push the feed closer to the cows so they can always reach it. There are water troughs throughout the barn that are always full of fresh, cool water. Spin the air fresh and the cows cool. It will spin fast on warm days and slow on cool days as the weather changes. This is an automatic brush which the cows can use to get a nice back scratch, and it also helps to keep them clean. This is called a voluntary milking system. Cows lounge around in the free stall, spending time eating, sleeping, and moving around. When they're ready to get milked, they can walk into this stall. The milking arm first uses a gentle brush with water to clean off all 4 of the cow's teats. The cow is given a nutritionally balanced protein pellet each time she visits the milking system. Next, the milking arm uses a red light beam to find the cow's teats and attach the milking inflation. The inflation has a soft rubber interior which massages the cow's udders just like a farmer would if they were milking by hand. The milk flows from the inflation through the clear tubes and into the glass jar before going to the large tank in the milk house for storage. After 3 to 4 minutes, when the cow is done giving milk, the voluntary milking system will automatically remove each inflation as needed. The milker is washed and then it is ready for the next cow to enter. This barn has a parallel milking parlor. The cows travel from the free stall through a walkway to get milked every morning and afternoon. The cows walk into the parlor single file and turn slightly to stand side by side to be milked. Each cow is pre-dipped to clean off the teat for milking. Farmer Ronnie wipes the dip off with a clean towel and gently massages the udder to signal the cow that it is time to release her milk. Now that the teat is nice and clean, it is time to attach the milking unit. The milker is activated by pressing a button above the farmer. Once the gentle air suction is turned on, the inflation can be attached to each of the cow's teats. Milk flows through the inflation and into the blue tubes before going to the farm tank for storage. Just like the voluntary milking system, the milking unit monitors how much milk the cow is giving. When the milk flow decreases and the cow is done giving milk, the machine automatically turns off the suction and retracts the string attached to the milker so it releases. Before going back to the barn, each cow is dipped with iodine to protect the cow's teats. Then the gates open and the group can go back to the barn. After a quick rinse, the parlor is ready for the next group of cows to enter. Did you know that these little blue cows mean the product that you're buying is made from 100% Canadian milk? Look for it next time you're at the grocery store. This is called a rotary parlor. It is kind of like a merry-go-round for cows. The rotary spins very slowly so the cows can step on at the beginning and turn her head to face the outside and her udder faces inside. At this farm, the cows are pre-dipped with a blue foam. The foam is cleaned off with a fresh towel to make the teat ready for milking. Once the teat is clean, the suction is activated and the milker is placed on each teat, and the cow rides around the rotary. Once the computer has detected the cow's milk flow has ended, the string retracts the milker. Farmer Don applies a post-dip to the cow, and they walk off of the rotary and return back to the barn while the remainder of the herd is milked. For our last stop, we're going to visit a tie stall farm. In this barn, each cow has its own stall with fresh straw bedding daily and feed delivered by a self-propelled mixing car. the farmer brings the automatic takeoff milker to each cow's stall. Just the same as every other farm we visited, milking starts by pre-dipping the cow's teat to ensure they are clean for milking. The dip is wiped off with a compostable paper towel. The automatic takeoff milks the cows in pairs. When the suction is activated, the milk travels around the barn in a stainless steel pipe until it arrives in the milk house, where it is stored in the tank. When the cow's milk flow slows and she is done being milked, the automatic takeoff begins to flash red. The suction will stop and the string will retract, releasing the milker. The cow is post-dipped by Farmer Ashley, and then the milker travels on a track to the next pair of cows. A milk truck arrives on the farm every 2 days to pick up the milk. The driver parks the truck near the milk house where the tank is housed. Each truck has its own pump to transfer the milk from the farm tank to the tank on the truck. The hose is fed through a porthole on the side of the milk house attached to the tank, and a valve is opened allowing the milk to flow. The driver takes a small sample of every single farm they visit for food traceability. Once the milk tank is empty, the driver places a cleaning attachment on the tank. The cleaning system will flush the tank with hot water and soap to make it ready for the next milking. The driver packs up the truck and is on to the next farm. Once the truck is full, the driver will deliver it to a nearby plant to make fresh milk, cheese, ice cream, or butter, depending on the time of year. Fresh milk could be in your store within just a few days. Thanks for watching our tour. Do you have questions about dairy farming? Email schoolmilk@milk.org and we'd be happy to answer them.
Happy 165th birthday to the Spencerville Fair. Let me start by thanking all of the volunteers and our community who make this event possible. This year it's the first virtual edition of this community event that people return back to their hometown for. It is the biggest little fair. Join me in checking out everything that this virtual edition of this fair has to offer, and I look forward to seeing everyone next year when we get together in person to enjoy everything that Spencerville, Grenville County, and the larger community have to offer. So again, happy 165th birthday to the Spencerville Fair, and thank you to everyone who made it possible and got us together here today.
Good afternoon. I'm here to do a shearing demonstration. Since there's no fairs this fall, we thought we'd just shear up a lamb. So we're known at the fairs doing demonstrations. So this is a Dorset ewe lamb we're going to shear. We shear sheep once a year, normally in the spring before it gets warmer, but we shear throughout the year, either a month before lambing or the ewe lambs in the fall to get them to grow shearing. We'll shear the belly, go out the leg and up through the crotch, then up its left leg.
This is our egg breaking facility in Elmira, Ontario, where we receive farm fresh eggs from farms across Ontario and Canada. This facility produces liquid egg products that are used by other companies in the preparation of salad dressings, sauces, and baked goods that you'd find in stores across Canada. When we receive the eggs from the grading stations, we store them in a temperature-controlled cooler before they're moved to our state-of-the-art breakers, where we extract the liquid before they're pasteurized and packaged to be sold to customers. Pasteurization is a process of taking the liquid egg and running it at a very specific temperature to ensure that it's clean and safe to eat. After being loaded onto the breaking machines, the shell eggs are washed with brushes and high-pressured water to ensure that there's no chance of contamination getting into the liquid after the eggs are broken. Candling involves running the eggs over LED lights, which allows us to see inside the shell eggs before they're broken so that we could remove any eggs that do not meet our quality standards. Our state-of-the-art automated breaking machines take all of the shell eggs, break them into cups, which will then separate the egg yolks from the egg whites. Depending on which products we'll be producing that day, the yolks and the whites will either be combined or kept separate. After packaging, all of our egg products are stored in coolers at 4 degrees Celsius or lower, where they're then held to be shipped either the same day or 1 or 2 days later. We have several safety measures in place to ensure that all of our products are safe for consumption. From washing and candling of the shell eggs to pasteurization of the liquid, we have a very specific HACCP guideline, and we also follow SQF and Canadian Food Inspection Agency regulations.
Mark Teague. Orchard Books, New York. In the spring, Cousin Judy, Uncle Earl, and Aunt Josephine meet Edward at the station. It is Edward's first visit to Hawthorne Farm. In the morning, everyone gets up early. Uncle Earl shows Edward how to milk the cow. Judy helps Edward feed the pigs. Edward gathers eggs from the henhouse. In the woods, Edward helps make maple syrup. Uncle Earl plows the field. Edward digs a hole in the garden. When it rains, Edward goes inside. Judy teaches Edward how to knit. Edward and Judy go outside to tend the sheep. Before supper, Edward paints the barn. Edward is very hungry at dinner. Edward and Judy have fun at the barn dance. It is bedtime at Hawthorne Farm. The end. To the Farm, written by Ruth Miller, illustrated by Pierre Henrik Girth. I went to the farm. Published in Canada by Kidskin Press. I went to the farm one summer day to see if the animals wanted to play. The cow said moo and ate some hay, the horse just whinnied and walked away. The sheep and the goat were resting there, they blinked and yawned and sniffed the air. The turkey and geese and chickens, too, all had other things to do. The donkey brayed and shook his head. He seemed to want to nap instead. The swans and ducks went paddling by. They didn't stop when I said hi. The pig and her piglet slept in their pen. Would you like to play? I asked. And then, beside the barn and under a tree, I spied a little kid like me, with smiling face and twinkly eyes, just my age and just my size. And I could tell, oh lucky day, I'd found someone who wanted to play. The animals watched as we tumbled about. That looks fun, I heard them shout. The cow said moo, may I play with you? And she danced a jig and the horse danced too. The chickens clucked and the ducks said quack, and they buried themselves in the big haystack. The nanny goat played catch with the sheep, who caught the ball with a flying leap, while the donkey and geese played hide and seek, and the turkey tickled the pig with its beak. Would you like a ride in my boat, said a swan? Oh yes, we said, and we both climbed on. We floated left and we paddled right. We laughed and giggled and held on tight. We played and played until day's end with the animals, I, and my newfound friend. Then we waved goodbye and we skipped away. We'll come back again when you want to play. And I'm certain I heard the animals say, haven't we had a most wonderful day? The end. Barnyard Dance by Sandra Boyenton. Workman Publishing, New York. Stomp your feet, clap your hands, everybody ready for a barnyard dance. Bow to the horse, bow to the cow, twirl with the pig if you know how. Bounce with the bunny, strut with the duck, spin with the chickens now, cluck, cluck, cluck. With a bow and a moo and a cock-a-doodle-doo, everybody promenade 2 by 2. Prance with the horses, skitter with the mice, swim with your partner once or twice. Stand with the donkey, slide with the sheep, scramble with the little chicks, cheep, cheep, cheep. With a neigh and a moo and a cock-a-doodle-doo, another little promenade 2 by 2. Trot with the turkey, leap with the barnyard dog. Turn with the cow in a patch of clover, all take a bow and the dance is over. With an oink and a moo and a quack, 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 the dance is done, but we'll be back.
So you've got a very small number of bugs, or percentage of bugs, that I call the bad bugs, that are trying to destroy the crop, destroy the tree, and destroy your livelihood. And then you've got the good bugs, and they eat the bad ones. So what we do is we have scouts going through the orchard every week, and they'll be looking at leaves, they'll be looking at fruit, and they'll be tapping to see what falls out of the tree, and then counting how many good ones there are and how many bad ones there are, and what kind of bug that we're dealing with. So all we do is we monitor who's winning the battle in the orchard, and if the bad ones are getting out of hand and they're going to cause economic damage, then we can go in with an intervention spray product and knock that population back enough that the good ones can get back on top and control any damage. It's very intensive, it's very scientific, and it works with nature as much as possible, because the less I spray, the better. Our biggest risks are really at blossom time. If you think of a flower as the female part of the plant, the flowers are open and they're susceptible to everything at pollination time. So bees are great, they pollinate, but they can also move disease around the orchard. So we try and not harm the bees, but protect the tree and protect the blossoms. So that's our earliest challenge. Then as we go through the summer, we have the potential for spring frost, either before or after or during bloom. We use wind machines, wind towers, where we're stirring up the air and trying to mix the warmer air from above with the colder air below to protect the frost from damaging the blossoms. That's the challenge with orchard. It's always evolving. You always have new pests, and usually the new pests come from other countries, so they have no natural predators here, and it makes it a real challenge to try and control them. You might not consider deer to be a pest, but deer are a big pest. In the springtime, when the vegetation's very lush and growing quickly, the deer love it. So we go through and we hang mylar tape, which is silver color, and when it twists, it reflects the sun or the moonlight if it's a moonlit night. And the orchard sparkles, and the deer hate that. It just looks really weird to them and they stay right away. What we try and do is we try and use everything that we can to have as minimal an impact on the environment and our workers as possible, and cost us the least amount of money to work in conjunction with nature to control whatever pests are trying to destroy the crop. For me, it's important to be a steward of the environment, because there are very tight margins in the apple industry. And we really have to work with as much of what's already there and not introduce more expensive stuff to try and make a living. And besides that, we live in the environment that we're working in. Our families grow up here, our pets are here, and so we want to maintain a healthy environment that we live in.
You can't eat apples right off the tree. You should wash them first, but we package apples in order to put them into consumer packages and to protect them. So we take them out of a bin, we put them in a cardboard box, and that gives them some protection for transportation. We have between 20 and 25 varieties of apples. We have Macintosh, Ida Red, Honeycrisp, Ambrosia, Gala, Crispin, and Golden, some of the varieties that we handle here. So we do about 5 different indices on the fruit to take a look at them and then determine from that when to pick. So we have a lot of samples come in prior to harvest, and then we determine from them when the best time to pick the fruit is, so that it eats well for the consumer and will store well. We use water to transport apples to make it easy. It's gentle on the fruit. So in doing that, we take the natural bloom or wax off of an apple, and then we need to replace that. So when we wash them and polish them, we put a wax back on them to protect them, to prevent desiccation in the stores and give them longer shelf life. We use technology today quite extensively on the line. So as the apples come over the sorter, it knows where it is on it. It measures it by weight, it measures it by optics, by size, measures the color on the fruit, so how red it is or how yellow it is, and it also takes a look at it and determines if it has defects or it doesn't have defects, and then sorts them according to that and puts them where we allocate it, either for fruit to be sorted to process or fruit to be sorted to the fresh market to go into a bag or a tray. Mostly working with scales is pretty simple. I mean, we've weighed apples since the early 1900s, but the technology today uses color cameras and infrared cameras. It takes about 20 pictures per fruit and then evaluates those pictures against a color standard or a defect standard. So it takes all of those pictures as it rolls the fruit underneath the camera, and then from there it sorts the fruit into the parameters that you're looking for. Apples are packed into cardboard boxes to protect them. So it allows us to protect them. It also gives us a facility to put a marking on the fruit to know where what variety it is and where it came from and what size it is. We also today put a marking on the side of the box with a barcode that identifies the farm that it came from and the date it was packed, so that we're able to provide traceability as to where we received the fruit from and where we send it to. The key to making them stay fresh is to pick them at the right time, and then we put them into storage rooms where we control the atmosphere. An apple breathes carbon dioxide out and oxygen in. So we reduce the oxygen level in a room to suppress the respiration of the fruit, basically put them to sleep, and then to keep them that way until we're ready to pack them. And then we would put oxygen back in the room by just putting air in it, bring the apples back awake, and then we pack them and send them to the grocery store.
Sharpie? Where'd she go? There's Ian! Where'd she go? There she is. Where'd she go? There's Ian!
Can you blow a kiss to mommy? There you go, that's good. Here you go. There you go.
Gonna eat it? Eat it.
Whoa.
Is that good? Is that good? Good try again.
So we farm about 9,500 acres, and I farm with my wife's mother and father and her 2 brothers, and then one of them is married, so his family as well. We crop mainly oats and canola and canary seed. I like raising my family on the farm because it affords us a pretty unique lifestyle. My kids get to be involved in my work, whether it's just riding around with me in the tractor or the combine all through the year. There's something they can be involved in, and it's exciting for them, I think, getting to watch the crops grow and mature during the year, and we can take time off when we need to, and when it's busy, everybody's involved in the farm somehow. We grow oats on our farm because it does well in our climate, which is, it tends to be a little bit cooler during the growing season, and it also performs well sometimes when the conditions in the growing season aren't the greatest for some other crops. So if we don't get enough rain, or if we get too much rain, or if there's a lot of heat or sometimes not enough heat, oats can tolerate a lot of that. Most of the oats that we grow are going for milling, so for human consumption. They'll go to grain millers and be milled into flaked oats to be used in granola bars and oatmeal and all sorts of other food products. On our farm, we usually start seeding oats near the beginning of May, and that's once the ground has dried up from all the snow melt and the soil temperature has come up to where the seeds can go into adequately warm soil, so usually above 6 or 8 degrees Celsius. Oats usually get seeded about 3/4 of an inch to an inch deep into the soil, and after seeding, within a couple of weeks, we would expect to see the crop all germinated and coming out of the ground. So this year we seeded about 4,000 acres of oats, and that typically takes us, depending on the conditions in the spring, if we get lots of rain or if it's too muddy, that would take us anywhere from 2 to 6 weeks to get that all in. But we use crop protection products on our oats when we see issues in the crop with different sorts of diseases or insects that might show up. My brother-in-law studied agronomy, so he keeps a pretty close eye on our crops throughout the growing season. And every time we use a product on the crop, we always try to make sure that it's specifically targeted for some certain problem that we saw. And we always make sure to follow all of the safety regulations that we need to, because we want the crop to be as safe as possible, and we have to work with this stuff, so we want to make sure we're doing it the safest way we can. So we would know that the oats are ready to harvest when the kernels are hard and they're not soft or green anymore, and the moisture content has come down to where they're safe to be stored or to go to the plant to be processed. Typically we harvest oats anywhere from the last week of August into the middle of October, depending on when we seeded them and the variety that we planted. When we combine our oats, basically what the combine does is it goes into the crop, it cuts the stalk of the crop closer to the ground, so it takes the whole plant inside, and then it threshes the seeds out of all of the straw and the chaff, so it separates the seeds that we do want to keep from all of the material that we don't need, like the straw, which then just goes out of the back of the combine. So to find out the moisture level, we would either come into a field and thresh the oats out by hand, just kind of rub them around to separate the chaff from the grain, and then we would take it to a little machine that we have inside that can analyze the sample and tell us how much moisture is in it. Or we would just take a combine into a field and we would cut just a little bit of oats so that we get a sample, and then we would test that. Weather really dictates just about everything that we do at harvest. If the plants are very wet, then they can't flow into the combine or through the processes in the combine properly. It also makes it difficult to store oats if they're quite wet. So if there's been a lot of rain, then we can't really get the combines through the field because they can't cut the crop. And on top of that, if it's too muddy to drive through the fields, then we can't do anything. If you take care of them properly, oats can be stored for quite a long time if you keep them cool and keep air moving through them, and if the moisture content is quite low. I've heard of guys keeping oats in storage for years. Most farms, our farm included, would try to sell all of their inventory before they plant the next crop the following year. So we typically don't store oats for longer than 9 or 10 months. We monitor the moisture and the temperature of the oats in storage. In the bins, we have cables that run from the top of the bin all the way down to the bottom, and they have sensors on them that can tell us the temperature or the moisture content of the grain instantly at any time. I'm confident feeding my family the oats that we produce because I know that it's been grown with attention to detail, that it's been grown as safe as we can possibly produce it.
So for us, the process begins with the relationship with the farmer. We do most of our buying directly from farmers. They'll ship their loads by truck. We'll probe those trucks, each and every truck having to stand on its own. We'll assess those oats for quality and food safety aspects. And essentially that first stop at the receiving door is our first chance to apply our quality standards. Once a load has been accepted, it moves along to the process where we dump it, we receive it into a pit and into a bin. Our mill chews through about 420 metric tons of oats a day. The mill runs 24 hours, 7 days a week. We receive grain 5 days a week for about 12 hours a day. So we end up having to receive about 40,000 bushels a day on the average to keep up with our mill's demand. The general process of making food out of oats starts with cleaning the oats and removing any of the impurities, weed seeds, other grains, those types of things. Once that's done, we take the oats through dehullers and remove the husk that covers the kernel inside of that husk. It's called an oat hull. We remove that hull. What's inside is called the oat groat, and that's what we make food out of. We take that groat, we put it through a kilning process which stabilizes it, gives it shelf life, and from there we can then take those groats and separate them, size them into different sizes from which we'll make different products. We make a broad range of products here, virtually anything you can make out of an oat groat. We package, we bag oat bran, oat flour, rolled oats or oat flakes, steel cut oat groats, whole oat groats, in a range of packaging sizes and types. So through our process, we create 3 main byproducts. When we clean the oats and remove those impurities become a byproduct we call screenings. And when we remove the hulls off of the oat groat, those hulls also are then a byproduct. Both of those are primarily used for livestock feed. The oat hulls can also be used for bedding for poultry barns or dairy barns as well. The third byproduct we make is sort of a higher end byproduct. It's oat groat fractions and liftings that are aspirated off through various processes, and that's usually used in a pet food application. Our products that are sold as ingredients to food companies find their way into a broad range of foods, including the most obvious options would be hot cereal and ready-to-eat cereal. But a lot of them find their way into granola bars and bake mixes and cookies and bread mixes, all kinds of good stuff that you can find on the store shelves. Eating foods that contain oats comes with a lot of health benefits. Oats are high in a dietary fiber called beta-glucan, which has been proven to be heart healthy. So eating oat foods can really help lower cholesterol. Oats have also been shown to really improve satisfaction or satiety after eating. Basically, if you've ever eaten a bowl of oatmeal in the morning and you hear the phrase, they stick to your ribs, that's satiety. It keeps you full longer. So it's really a good option for controlling your appetite and driving weight loss. I think I can speak for all of us at Grain Millers. We get excited to come to work and be an industry leader, feeding people good, healthy foods that put a smile on our face. We like to remind ourselves when we're talking about food safety that we feed babies. And so we take that very seriously and control food safety and quality every step of the way.
Good afternoon. I'm here to do a shearing demonstration. Since there's no fairs this fall, we thought we'd just shear up a lamb, since we're known at the fairs doing demonstrations. So this is a Dorset ewe lamb we're going to shear. We shear sheep once a year, normally in the spring before it gets warmer, but we shear throughout the year, either a month before lambing or the ewe lambs in the fall to get them to grow out a bit better. So to start shearing, we'll shear the belly, go out the leg and up through the crotch, then up its left leg.
Good boy. Right in here. Come on. Good boy. Come here. Sit. 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 Good boy.
Right? Oh my, literally. Right? Oh my, literally.
Happy 165th birthday to the Spencerville Fair. Let me start by thanking all of the volunteers and our community who make this event possible. This year it's the first virtual edition of this community event that people return back to their hometown for. It is the biggest little fair. Join me in checking out everything that this virtual edition of this fair has to offer, and I look forward to seeing everyone next year when we get together in person to enjoy everything that Spencerville, Grenville County, and the larger community have to offer. So again, happy 165th birthday to the Spencerville Fair, and thank you to everyone who made it possible and got us together here today.
It's not a matter of if the coyotes will come, it's just a matter of when. I'm Brian DeYoung, I am a sheep farmer.
So we always hear coyotes at night, yipping, howling, whether it's difficult to discern where it's coming from, if it's coming from the lake because of the way the wind carries sound.
They have tested us once in the past, about 4 years ago. When I came in the morning, the fence was down, dogs were in, there's coyote hair in the fence.
They generally respond to a perceived threat first vocally. There are challenges with farming here, and one of them is just protecting our livestock from predators. And we have a pretty good staff of livestock guardian dogs, and that's the only reason it works for us here. It's very effective, as well as really incorporating well into the natural environment around us.
They are working dogs, 100% working dogs. Most people that come here think they're herding dogs, and if anything, we find the sheep will follow them anywhere. We employ 15 guardian dogs, and we have yet to have a loss. To me, this is the solution.
A herding dog is not a livestock guardian dog. An Australian Shepherd or a German Shepherd might be a guard dog, but they're not a livestock guardian dog. So breeds like Great Pyrenees, Cuvas, Marimas are actual livestock guardian dogs. They have an instinct to guard and protect livestock.
Biosecurity is all about keeping the food chain and our animals safe. We want to keep what's in the barn and what's out of the barn as much as we can. Biosecurity benefits the farm because it keeps the animals away from pathogens that are outside of the barn, keeps the food chain safe and the animals healthy. We use signage outside for a controlled access zone so vehicles from the roads don't just drive right up and bring pathogens onto the property. All the clothes that we use outside the barn do not enter the barn. We shower in to clean off any pathogens that could be in our hair or on our body. That way when we go to take care of the animals, we're not risking their health. Once we shower in, we have inside the barn clothes that we wear to take care of the animals with, and those clothes always stay clean in the barn. And if they need to be laundered, we have laundering facilities in the barn. All livestock farms have biosecurity in place. Pigs need heightened biosecurity because they're more susceptible to viruses and bacteria. As part of our biosecurity, we have washing, drying, and disinfecting protocols that we use to keep the pathogens away from our pigs. We also use a ventilation system that keeps the humidity out of the barn and the barn drier, which makes it harder for the pathogens and viruses to grow. Healthy pigs is healthy pork for Canadians.
They have a lot of the control. Some are here to get sheared and they enjoy it. Why is it important? Comfort, number one. Like if a sheep is uncomfortable, they're going to be A, unhealthy, and B, unproductive. You position them in such a way so that they're always in a relaxed mode. The more you can work with them, the better result's going to be at the end of the day. It's win, 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 win for everyone. Win for me, win for the farmer, and win for the sheep. I'm Charlie Cunningham. I shear sheep.
Ever wondered where the milk in your home comes from? Well, in this video, we're going to tour 4 family dairy farms in Grenville County to show you where the cows live, what they eat, and how milk is collected. Calves are raised in small groups so they can socialize with animals around the same age. They sleep on a straw bedding pack to help keep them clean and warm. The calves have access to a milk feeder 24/7. They can drink from the milk nipple whenever they are hungry. Calves are also fed grain in a trough to help them transition from a liquid diet to a solid diet as they grow older. When the calves grow up, they are moved to a bigger pen in another building with access to the outdoors for exercise. Once they are old enough to have a calf of their own, they move into the milking barn. Here they are fed a total mix ration, or TMR for short. This mixer is combining a recipe of corn silage, hay, mixed grains, and vitamins created by a dairy nutritionist. Farmer John drives the mixer into the barn and evenly spreads it in the feed alley for all the cows to eat. The cows are given fresh feed every morning and afternoon. This barn even has a robot to push the feed closer to the cows so they can always reach it. There are water troughs throughout the barn that are always full of fresh, cool water for the cows. Great big fans spin on the ceiling to help keep the air fresh and the cows cool. It will spin fast on warm days and slow on cool days as the weather changes. This is an automatic brush which the cows can use to get a nice back scratch, and it also helps to keep them clean. This is called a voluntary milking system. Cows lounge around in the free stall, spending time eating, sleeping, and moving around. When they're ready to get milked, they can walk into this stall. The milking arm first uses a gentle brush with water to clean off all 4 of the cow's teats. The cow is given a nutritionally balanced protein pellet each time she visits the milking system. Next, the milking arm uses a red light beam to find the cow's teats and attach the milking inflation. The inflation has a soft rubber interior which massages the cow's udders just like a farmer would if they were milking by hand. The milk flows from the inflation through the clear tubes and into the glass jar before going to the large tank in the milk house for storage. After 3 to 4 minutes, when the cow is done giving milk, the voluntary milking system will automatically remove each inflation as needed. The milker is washed and then it is ready for the next cow to enter. This barn has a parallel milking parlor. The cows travel from the free stall through a walkway to get milked every morning and afternoon. The cows walk into the parlor single file and turn slightly to stand side by side to be milked. Each cow is pre-dipped to clean off the teat for milking. Farmer Ronnie wipes the dip off with a clean towel and gently massages the udder to signal the cow that it is time to release her milk. Now that the teat is nice and clean, it is time to attach the milking unit. The milker is activated by pressing a button above the farmer. Once the gentle air suction is turned on, the inflation can be attached to each of the cow's teats. Milk flows through the inflation and into the blue tubes before going to the farm tank for storage. Just like the voluntary milking system, the milking unit monitors how much milk the cow is giving. When the milk flow decreases and the cow is done giving milk, the machine automatically turns off the suction and retracts the string attached to the milker so it releases. Before going back to the barn, each cow is dipped with iodine to protect the cow's teats. Then the gates open and the group can go back to the barn. After a quick rinse, the parlor is ready for the next group of cows to enter. Did you know that these little blue cows mean the product that you're buying is made from 100% Canadian milk? Look for it next time you're at the grocery store. This is called a rotary parlor. It is kind of like a merry-go-round for cows. The rotary spins very slowly so the cows can step on at the beginning and turn her head to face the outside and her udder faces inside. At this farm, the cows are pre-dipped with a blue foam. The foam is cleaned off with a fresh towel to make the teat ready for milking. Once the teat is clean, the suction is activated and the milker is placed on each teat, and the cow rides around the rotary. Once the computer has detected the cow's milk flow has ended, the string retracts the milker. Farmer Don applies a post-dip to the cow, and they walk off of the rotary and return back to the barn while the remainder of the herd is milked. For our last stop, we're going to visit a tie stall farm. In this barn, each cow has its own stall with fresh straw bedding daily and feed delivered by a self-propelled mixing car. The farmer brings the automatic takeoff milker to each cow's stall. Just the same as every other farm we visited, milking starts by pre-dipping the cow's teat to ensure they are clean for milking. The dip is wiped off with a compostable paper towel. The automatic takeoff milks the cows in pairs. When the suction is activated, the milker can be attached to the cow. The milk travels around the barn in a stainless steel pipe until it arrives in the milk house where it is stored in the tank. When the cow's milk flow slows and she is done being milked, the automatic takeoff begins to flash red. The suction will stop and the string will retract, releasing the milker. The cow is post-dipped by Farmer Ashley, and then the milker travels on a track to the next pair of cows. A milk truck arrives on the farm every 2 days to pick up the milk. The driver parks the truck near the milk house where the tank is housed. Each truck has its own pump to transfer the milk from the farm tank to the tank on the truck. The hose is fed through a porthole on the side of the milk house attached to the tank, and a valve is opened allowing the milk to flow. The driver takes a small sample of every single farm they visit for food traceability. Once the milk tank is empty, the driver places a cleaning attachment on the tank. The cleaning system will flush the tank with hot water and soap to make it ready for the next milking. The driver packs up the truck and is on to the next farm. Once the truck is full, the driver will deliver it to a nearby plant to make fresh milk, cheese, ice cream, or butter, depending on the time of year. Fresh milk could be in your store within just a few days. Thanks for watching our tour. Do you have questions about dairy farming? Email schoolmilk@milk.org and we'd be happy to answer them.
right away. Nope, she's perfectly fine. She's good? Okay.
Hey everyone, Amanda Keeley here. I will be playing the 165th Spencerville Virtual Fair this coming weekend, September 11th and 12th, 2020. Be sure to catch us online, and you can connect with us on social media, Amanda Keeley Band, for Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook, as well as our website, amandakeeleyband.com. We look forward to connecting with all of you very soon. Take care and enjoy this wonderful music-filled weekend.
It's not a matter of if the coyotes will come, it's just a matter of when. I'm Brian DeYoung, I am a sheep farmer.
So we always hear coyotes at night, yipping, howling, whether it's difficult to discern where it's coming from, if it's coming from the lake because of the way the wind carries sound.
They have tested us once in the past, about 4 years ago. When I came in the morning, the fence was down, dogs were in, there's coyote hair in the fence.
They generally respond to a perceived threat first vocally. There are challenges with farming here, and one of them is just protecting our livestock from predators. And we have a pretty good staff of livestock guardian dogs, and that's the only reason it works for us here. It's very effective, as well as really incorporating well into the natural environment around us.
They are working dogs, 100% working dogs. Most people that come here think they're herding dogs, and if anything, we find the sheep will follow them anywhere. We employ 15 guardian dogs, and we have yet to have a loss. To me, this is the solution.
herding dog is not a livestock guardian dog. An Australian Shepherd or a German Shepherd might be a guard dog, but they're not a livestock guardian dog. So breeds like Great Pyrenees, Kuvas, Marimas are actual livestock guardian dogs. They have an instinct to guard and protect livestock.
Wonderful. Look at the stars, look how they shine for you, and all the things that you do. They were all yellow. I came along, I wrote a song for you, and all the things that you do. It was called yellow. So then I took my turn. Oh, what a thing to have done. You were all yellow. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bone turns into something beautiful. You know I love you so. You know I love you so. I swam across, I jumped across for you. Oh, what a thing to do. 'Cause you were all yellow. I drew a line for you. Oh, what a thing to do. You were all yellow. Your skin, oh yeah, your skin and bone turns into something beautiful. You know, for you I bleed myself dry. For you I bleed myself dry. It's true. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for. Look how they shine for you. Look how they shine for you. Look at the stars. Look at the stars. Look how they shine for you. And all the things that you do. All right. Thank you so much. Okay, the next song we're going to play for you, this is for all you Fleetwood Mac fans. You say you want your freedom. Well, who am I to keep you down? It's only right that you should play the way you feel it. So listen carefully to the sound of your loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost, and what you had and what you lost. For thunder only happens when it's raining, and players only love you when they're playing. I say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clear, no. Now here I go again, I see my crystal visions. I keep my visions to myself. It's only me who wants to wrap around your dreams. And have you any dreams you like to sail? Dreams of loneliness, like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost, and what you had and what you lost. For thunder only happens when it's raining, and players only love you when they're playing. I say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clear, no. For thunder only happens when it's raining, and players only love you when they're playing. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clear, no. You will know, you will know, you will know, oh, you know, you will know. All right, so up next, we actually have an original song here for you. This is Mark Lloyd to my left. And we are actually currently working on our first album. And the song we're gonna play for you here, this one is called Bad Company. And it will be one of our singles featured on our new album. So please feel free to connect with us on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. I posted single releases and for the full album as well. So we'd love to stay connected with everybody, and we hope you enjoy this next tune. One, two, three, four. Getting back, soaking up the sun and the sea. Gonna daydream away all my miseries. And I don't mind it, I got super company. 'Cause there was a time when I thought we were meant to be. But now how I ever even loved you so. But I don't mind it, I got you on my right. See, I left you behind in your bad company. 'Cause there was a time when I thought we were busy, a piece of history. 'Cause you're bad company. Yes, you. I have set you free, and you're bad company. Yes, you. I will never need. So now I'm sitting back, soaking up the sun and the sea. I have daydreamed away what was thought to be. And I don't mind it, I got you on my right. See, I left you behind in your bad company. 'Cause there was a time when I thought we were meant to be. But now see what we had was just a little piece of history. 'Cause you're bad company. Yes, I have set you free, and you're bad company. Yes, I will never need. All right, folks. So we hope you are all enjoying our tunes so far, and our humanness in this video. Yes, we are human. Mistakes happen. So the next song we're going to play for you, this tune was something that we learned for all of the festivals last year that were being celebrated to commemorate the 50th anniversary of the original Woodstock, and we were asked to sing songs by the lovely Melanie, and this was one of the songs that we included in our repertoire. So here we go. I rode my bicycle past your window last night. I roller skated to your door at daylight. Well, it almost seems like you're avoiding me. I'm okay alone, but you got something I need. Well, I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I think that we should get together and try them out, you see. I've been looking around the world. You got something for me. Well, I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I ride my bike, I roller skate. Don't drive no car. Don't go too fast, but I go pretty far. For somebody who don't drive, I've been all around the world. Some people say I've done alright for a girl. Oh yeah, oh yeah, 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 oh yeah. Oh yeah, 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 oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Mother, if you were at home, she said yes, but you weren't alone. Well, sometimes I think that you're me, but you got something I need. Oh, yeah. I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I think that we should get together and try them out, you see. La 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 la. Well, I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. I got a brand new pair of roller skates. You got a brand new key. Yeah. Very nice solo, sir.
Thanks, ma'am.
So we have another original song here for you. This next song is called In Between Time. I guess you could say this was my attempt at a jazzy tune. So this will be another single that we'll be releasing for our upcoming album. And we hope you enjoy it. All right, you ready? Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. I lost my place and I can't find the space. Everything's erased, every footprint, every trace. In between here and now, where I found what I thought to be, when my feet on solid ground. But it's a long time coming, a long time coming, a long time waiting, anticipating, and leaving behind, waving goodbye in between time. I lost my dream, living in between the right and the wrong, same old melody, same old song. But I don't belong here all alone, stuck in between the unknown. 'Cause it's a long time coming, a long time coming, a long time waiting, anticipating, and leaving behind, waving goodbye in between time. I do, 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 a ba 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 da 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 do, I do do. Yes, it's a long time coming, oh, a long time coming, a long time waiting, anticipating, leaving behind, waving goodbye in between time. And there you go, folks. All right, I'm just going to do a quick instrument change here, and we're going to move on to some Joni Mitchell for you. All right, folks. We're moving on to some Joni Mitchell, as we said. And I'm going to bang on the drum here for you a little bit, so here we go. The paradise put up a parking lot with a big hotel, boutique and a swinging hot spot. I said, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Baby paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. They took all the trees, put them in a tree museum. Then they charge the people $1.50 just to see them. I said, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Baby paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Hey, farmer, farmer, put away that DDT now. Give me spots on my apples, believe me, the birds and the bees. Please, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Baby paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Late last night, I heard the screen door slam, and a big yellow taxi took away my old man. I said, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Baby paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Ooh, bop, bop. I said, don't it always seem to go that you don't know what you've got till it's gone? Baby paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. Baby paradise, put up a parking lot. Ooh, bop, bop, bop. The paper does put up a parking lot. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so we have a couple more songs here for you. Yeah, this next one is an oldie and a goodie. When the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only like we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. If the sky that we look upon should tumble and fall, all the mountains should crumble to the sea, I won't cry, I won't cry, no, I won't shed a tear. Just as long as you stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. So darling, darling, stand by me. Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand by. Stand by me. Stand by me. Whenever you're in trouble, won't you stand by me? Oh, stand by me. Oh, stand now. Stand by me. Stand by me. All right. Okay. I think that brings us to our final song for today. And we just want to take this opportunity again to thank you all so much for joining us. And thank you for the Spencerville Fair for putting on the virtual festival this year. It's been wonderful to be a part of it. And yeah, so Mark and I wish you guys all the best. Stay safe. And we hope you enjoy this last tune we've got for you. Little country blues. Well, I hear that train a-comin', it's rolling round the bend, and I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, and time keeps dragging on. But that train keeps rolling on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, love, always be a good girl, don't ever play with guns. But I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and cry. Well, I bet there's rich folk eating in a fancy dining car. They're probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming. I know I can't be free. But those people keep on moving, and that's what tortures me. Well, if they free me from this prison, if that railroad train was mine, I'd probably move it on a little farther down the line, far from Folsom Prison. That's where I want to stay. And I'd let that lonesome whistle blow my blues away. One more time. There we go, folks. Enjoy the rest of the weekend and all the beautiful music. And we look forward to connecting with all of you again online, social media. You can find us Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. And we look forward to seeing you again soon. Please connect with us online. And thank you again, Spencerville Fair. Much peace and love, everybody.
Hey everyone, welcome to the 165th Spencerville Fair Virtual Edition. My name's Bree Lawrenson and I'm gonna play a show for you guys. Hope you're doing well, keeping healthy. Wish we could be at the fair tonight, but I'm gonna give you a show either way. So I'm gonna kick it off here with a few songs, a few Bree songs, Bree Lawrenson songs. Acoustic style. Thanks for tuning in. Baby, let's go down a quick stop on the highway tonight. You know that place where you can buy around whiskey and wine. 'Cause I've been dying just to get a little tipsy with you. Hell, I don't care if it's only Jack and just us two. 'Cause I'm all Canadian girl. Oh, and I'll let you go too far if I can rock your world. Oh yeah. And I'm all Canadian girl. There ain't nothing else in this world like a Canadian pearl. So after we let it flow, he'll toe the bar. Oh yeah, baby, we'll make it. You know that it ain't that far, no, no. Oh, and it'll be a good time. We'll dance it to the neon light. You know you ain't going home alone if you come with me tonight. 'Cause I'm all Canadian girl. Now when I let you go too far if I can rock your world, oh yeah. And I'm all them my number if they're looking to start a fight. Hell, I don't care, they can meet me in the back outside. 'Cause ain't no one gonna go up against Whiskey and I. No. And I'm all Canadian girl, and I let you go too far if I can rock your world, oh yeah. And I'm all Canadian girl. There ain't nothing else in this world. There ain't nothing else in this world. There ain't nothing else in this world like a Canadian girl. Oh, 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 yeah. Oh, la, la, oh, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Thanks, guys. Hope you're having fun out there tonight. It's wonderful to be able to live stream and still do our thing. It's a little bit different not being on stage with my amazing band and seeing all of you guys rocking out. But we try our best, and thanks for tuning in. Here's another Bree song. I'm sure you can sing along if you know the words. There's only one speed in this town, and it's standing still. Factories closing, we don't get going. God knows we never will. Maybe it's time to leave it all behind, and we can drive all night till it feels right. Don't care where we're going. Could be Texas, might be Memphis, wherever the warm wind's blowing. Anywhere you wanna go, I'll take the wheel and you take the radio. Get what I can for this old guitar and gas up the old machine. It's over, we can blow out the crows on moon pies and Maybelline. Maybe it's time to leave it all behind, and we can drive all night until it feels right. Don't care where we're going. Could be Texas, might be Memphis, wherever the warm wind's blowing. Anywhere you wanna go, I'll take the wheel and you take the radio. Radio. Oh, 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 you can drive all night till it feels right. Don't care where we're going. Could be Texas, might be Memphis, wherever the warm wind's blowing. Yeah, we can drive all night until it feels right. Don't care where we're going. It could be Texas, might be Memphis, wherever the warm wind's blowing. Anywhere you wanna go, I'll take the wheel and you take the radio. You take the radio. Thank you, guys. Right, I've got a song here that I wrote with a Nashville writer when I was in, well, I met when I was in Nashville. And she came here to Canada and we wrote a few songs together. We wrote this one in my mother's bathroom. As funny as it sounds. But the acoustics are so good in the bathroom, so we just kind of went with it. And I hope you're dancing at home. You can definitely slow dance to this one. It's a good country song. Whiskey drinking song. Here's With You, Whiskey. Well, I come home just like every night before. Turn the TV on and lock the door and grab a glass. Drink the first one down real fast. Let it drown the past and leave me where I'm at. 'Cause I just wanna be with you, whiskey. I know I'll be alright with you here with me. I can make it through the night. He's never coming home, so it's just me alone with you, whiskey. Oh, it burns going down, but not as bad as the sound of the silence that fills this empty house. And it hurts deep inside, but not as bad as the lies that I believe that he was still around. I was blind, but now I see. With you, whiskey, I know I'll be alright. With you here with me, I can make it through the night. He's never coming home, so it's just me alone with you, whiskey. Oh, I go home and pour one more. I let that bottle hit the floor, and I just fall asleep with you, whiskey. I'm feeling alright with you here with me. I can make it through the night. He's never coming home, so it's just me alone with you, whiskey. Well, I come home just like every night before. I turn the TV on and lock the door. All right, hope you guys are having fun here, chilling with me in my house, doing a concert for the Spencerville Fair, 165th Spencerville Fair. Very cool that we can still do this, guys. I'm so happy to be a part of it, and happy that you had me. Cheers, everyone. Gotta have a nice beverage for sure. And the summer's looking good. Otherwise, I've been getting used to these live streams, and I've got a link that I've been using to a virtual tip jar. And I've been donating part of the tip jar to the Musicians Benevolent Fund, which is a fund that helps musicians in times of need. And it's there for financial help, any kind of emotional support or assistance that a musician may need throughout his or her journey and her career. So love this foundation, and it's wonderful for musicians. And so I've got the link up there, and we've been doing pretty good with it and giving some donations. So thank you so much to all who throw some money in there. We'll keep doing what we're doing, making music. All right, I've got a song that I love to sing, and I know you guys can sing along. This is called Landslide. I took my love and I took it down. I climbed the mountain and I turned around. Oh, and I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hill, and the landslide brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Again, the child within my heart rise above, and can I sail through the changing ocean of tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life? Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I build my life around you. But time makes you bolder, children get older, and I'm getting older too. Well, I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I build my life around you. But time makes you bolder, children get older, and I'm getting older too. Well, I'm getting older too. So take my love and let's take it down. And if you climb a mountain and you turn around, and if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hill, well, the landslide brought you down. And if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, well, maybe, well, maybe, well, maybe the landslide will bring you down. Thank you, guys. All right, here's a Brie Lawrenson song. Song I got to write with some of the guys in my band who I miss so much. I miss being out on stage with them. I'm always thinking about them. This is called Daddy's Moonshine. I was raised Daddy broke his back just trying to make it dime. Times were tough, raising 5 young daughters. Oh, but Daddy had a plan to give us more. Corn, sugar, yeast, copper line, and water, and that 45 from Daddy's drawer. Then take a little walk where the red fern grows, way up in the woods, up a gravel. Some woods just still way back in the guild. Daddy's seeking after midnight. Fill a couple chugs and he'd head to town. The city slicker's gonna lay the money down. To get a few swills from Daddy's old still, they'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. They'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. Oh yeah. It's been 10 long years since Daddy's been gone now, and I always dreamed about those city lights. I held his hand right before he took his last breath, and I promised Daddy I'd keep his moonshine alive. And about 8 o'clock every Friday night, headed down the road that's still a moonshine, just to bring it down for the folks in line. He put the money down for it. All the city folk always said that I'm the only black sheep to ever cross that line, and they all know that every Friday night they'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. They'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I ain't ashamed when I say my last name, where I grew up and how I was raised. Oh, a hard-working man with dirty, hard-working hands. Yeah, I'm proud to say that that was my old man. So I'll take a little walk in the pale moonlight, way up in the woods outside. There's a wood shop still where it cooks just right, sneaking after midnight. Fill a couple jugs and I'll head to town. The city slicker's gonna lay the money down for the best damn swill they ever did find. They'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. They'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. Oh yeah. Oh, they'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. Oh, they'll be drinking Daddy's moonshine. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. I know it doesn't do it justice when I don't have my band with me. I feel like it's just too much me. And such amazing musicians, and I love them so much. So hi guys, if you're watching. All right, this is fun. Hope you guys are having fun. I'm gonna take another little sip here of my beverage. Cheers, everyone. I think I'll do a song that I released to Canadian country radio. It's a song written by the amazing Megan Patrick, who's a great friend and supporter of me and my music, and she said that she would love for me to sing her song, and that was just so empowering to me. So love her, and this is called Wild Card. Well, I've been here before, legs bent at the door, kicking myself, can't look you in the eye, so I'm kicking the dirt, saying goodbye, another goodbye. I never should have let you fall, knowing me the way I do. Now I'm hating myself for any excuse that I got left, and I love you, and I love you. I swear I wanted to love you. Baby, Wheels spin like roulette, I burn out like a cigarette. Don't think it don't keep me up at night, but it ain't gonna change this heart of mine. Maybe next time, but just not tonight. Baby, I'm a wild card, can't be a queen of hearts. I try to put down roots, but damn these boots running ways only ever do. I swear I tried, and I thought you would just might be the one to put my money on. See, odds are what they are when it comes to a wild card. Hey. Just playing the hand that God dealt to me, and I bet even He don't understand that I'm a wild card. Yeah, I'm a wild card. Can't be a queen of hearts. I try to put down roots, but damn these boots running ways only ever do. I swear I tried. Just might be the one to put my money on. And like a shot in the dark, I guess the odds are what they are when it comes to a wild card, yeah. 'Cause baby, I'm a wild card, yeah. 'Cause baby, I'm a wild card. Thanks guys so much. All right, I think I've got probably one more song for you. This has been so fun. Thank you so much for tuning in. I thought I would end with, since it's kind of like a cool acoustic show for the Spencerville Fair, I thought I'd end with a song that I'm in love with by an artist that I'm sure you probably have all heard of and know of, and her name is Ashley McBride. And I just relate to this song so much. I'm gonna try my best with it. The words are so awesome. This is called Girl Going Nowhere. Thanks so much for tuning in, guys. Don't waste your life behind that guitar. You might get gone, but you won't get far. You're not the first, and it won't be the last. You can tell us all about it when you come crawling back that road you're on. It just winds and winds. You're spinning wheels, you're wasting time. When the lights come on and I hear the band, where they said I'd never be is exactly where I am. In the crowd, I look around and I can't find one empty chair. Not bad for a girl going nowhere. Get these calls out on the road. I heard your song on my radio. You always swore that you'd make it big, and I tell all my friends that I knew you back then. So don't forget all us little folk. And when you crash and burn, don't forget I told you so. When the lights come on and I hear the band, where they said I'd never be is exactly where I am. In the crowd, I look around and I can't find one empty chair. Not bad for a girl going nowhere. Oh, Thanks so much for having me to the Spencerville Fair. I really wish we all could have been together at the fair tonight, but we had a good time. I had fun. Hope you guys did. Stay healthy, stay happy, have a wonderful summer. My name's Bree Lawrenson. Make sure to follow me online on my Facebook page and on Instagram at Bree Lawrenson and BreeLawrenson.com. Thank you guys.
Hello, everyone. We are JJ and the Pillars. This is Alyssa.
Hello.
I am JJ, and we're going to play a bunch of our tunes for you, maybe a few covers, so make sure you stick around. By the way, welcome to the 165th Spencerville Fair. I don't know why I'm looking at myself over here. I should be looking at the camera here. Still getting used to this virtual world. Let's have some fun, guys.
Let's do it.
This is our song called Howl.
Looking at you is my heart. We have a howling dog. Jack, you make it feel so good. Baby, never change, but I know I should. You make it feel so good. Baby, never change, but I know I should. You make it feel so good. Baby, never change, but I know I should.
Yeah, we forgot to introduce our backup singer. That's Oscar back there, everyone.
He loves to sing along, loves to howl. So if you hear him periodically, that's what he's doing. Or if you don't hear him but you see us laughing, it's probably because we can hear him and we're laughing. So.
That's right. This next song is from our first JJ and the Pillars record. This one's called Burning Leaves. I gave a look, you made the sign, so I followed you into the light. I took your hand and I closed my eyes and I started falling into the night. Now I can't breathe out. And I can't breathe out. I took a walk in shallow seas to find a love. I followed your sand in the breeze. Now every time those rivers rise, you're always there to save my life. Now I can't breathe out. And I can't dream without you. Hey! I caught the smell of burning leaves, and I felt your soul move into me. I found the strength to see your grave, and when I cry, you made it rain. Now I can't breathe out. And I can't breathe out. No, I can't live without you, without you, without you. I sure miss being on the festival stage. I don't know about you, Alyssa.
I definitely do.
Why wouldn't you
Right?
miss that? I'm sure we all miss a lot of things right now, but this is a really cool idea, doing a virtual fair.
It's very, very cool.
I can't wait to ride the virtual zipper.
Oh, goodness. Make sure you don't eat
Just
a big
doing
meal.
somersaults in my living room.
You'd be surprised that actually is an occurrence. So.
By the way, thanks so much to Eric Connell for having us today. You've done a fantastic job of organizing this all, and we miss you, man. We miss you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's do a cover.
Sure.
You want to take this one?
Sure. This is for all you country fans out there. Jolene, 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 I'm begging on you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Beauty is beyond compare, flaming like survivor, and ivory-skinned eyes of emerald green. Your smile is like the breath of spring, your voice is soft like summer rain, and I cannot compete with you. Jolene, 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 I'm begging on you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. He talks about you in his sleep. There's nothing I can do to keep from crying when he calls your name. Jolene, and I can easily understand. You could easily take my man. You don't know what he means to me. Jolene, 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 I'm begging on you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Have your choice of any man, but I could never love again. He's the only one for me. Jolene, I had to have this talk with you. My happiness depends on you. Whatever you choose to do. Jolene, 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 I'm begging on you, please don't take my man. Jolene, 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 please don't take him just because you can. Jolene,
Little Dolly Parton for you. Hopefully you guys are having fun so far. 165th Spencerville Fair.
Jeez, it's a long time.
I have a little bit of a connection around that area. I did go to St. Lawrence College, so spent a lot of time in Prescott, Spencerville, Brockville area, having fun, making memories. I'm sure I did go to the Spencerville Fair.
Maybe you don't remember.
Yeah, it was college, so
Everything's a blur.
I did go to a fair. I think it was the Spencerville Fair, and it was a blast.
Mm-hmm. Can't wait to visit it in person.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
Yeah, maybe next year we can be on the stage there.
next
Hey, you let us know. You let us know. All right, this next song is one of our new songs from our band JJ and the Pillars. And we're doing a little GoFundMe for this right now. We were supposed to have this one recorded in Toronto, where we used to live before COVID. And we recently moved to our hometown, Peterborough, which is where we are right now. And we just need a little help getting the next project done. So we'll hopefully get the link somewhere in the description of this video. But if not, you can find it on our JJ and the Pillars page on Facebook or Instagram. This one's called Ink in the Ash. Learning about the man I was born to, so I don't end up his way. Learning about the man I was born to, so I don't end up his way. I follow no path, I burn on the mass with your flame. When it starts to rain, the ink in the ash will go away.
Learning about the woman who raised him so I can convince him to stay. I'm learning about the woman who raised him so I can convince him to stay. I'll follow her path and rewrite the map with her pain. When it starts to rain, the ink in the ash will go away.
Learning about the place I was born, so I end up staying away. My bad. Learning about the place I was born, so I end up staying away. I won't follow no path, I never look back at these plains. When it starts to rain, the ink in the ash will go away. Like we said, that one's our newest song, Ink in the Ash. We're working on that one in our home studio. We're hoping to get that one kind of professionally done soon. So if you want to hear that song and you got a few dollars to spare, please go to our GoFundMe page, which you can find on our band page or in the links below. Hopefully. I don't know how this thing works. Alrighty. I'm going to play another original here. This one is off of our latest record. And this one's called Way Home. This is about kind of driving into the Peterborough area where we grew up. And the feeling you get when you get close to home. Now that I live here, I think it's a little different, but this is kind of the feeling I get when I drive back into Brockville too and go downtown.
I'm sure a lot of people can relate.
way home, try to find my way home, struggling with these old bones, bury them today. Way home, trying to find my way home, getting stuck on back roads, may get there someday. So where will I stay? Where will I stay? Where will I go? Where will I go? Way home, trying to find my way home. The compass broke on my phone, so I threw it away. Way home, I'm fighting with my whole soul. I'm trying to find my way home. I got carried away. Where will I stay? Where will I stay? Where will I go? Where will I go? Way home, trying to find my way home. No, it's where I belong. You'll show me the way. Way home, trying to find my way home. So play that song that I wrote. It still sounds the same.
Thank you so much, everyone. What you got to say? You're very quiet right now.
No, I'm just, enjoying the music.
Cool. That's what we do.
We've got a couple more songs here.
Yeah, let's do two more for the folks.
Sure.
Hopefully you're still hanging in there, everyone. We really appreciate you tuning in to our show. We're JJ and the Pillars, JJ and Alyssa. We're going to play another cover for you guys because we think that would be lots of fun.
Sure. This one's a little bit, little older.
Yeah. Old Flame Brewery.
Is that what you're drinking? Okay. Lately I've been losing sleep.
Hey.
Dreaming about the things that we could be. stars.
You guys know this one? Let us know in the comments.
Feel this alive, like a swinging vine. Swing my heart across the line. In my face is flashing signs. Seek it out and you shall find. Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. I don't think the world is sold. Just doing what we're told. I feel something so right. Doing the wrong thing. I feel something so wrong. You're doing the right thing. Couldn't lie, couldn't lie, couldn't lie. Everything that kills me makes me feel alive.
Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause baby, I've been playing hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. Baby, I've been playing hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars.
I feel the love and I feel it burn down this river every turn. Opens up four-letter word.
Make that money, watch it burn.
Old, but I'm not that old. Young, but I'm not that bold. I don't think the world is sold. Just doing what we're told. I feel something so right. But doing the wrong thing. Couldn't lie, couldn't lie, couldn't lie. Everything that drowns me makes me wanna fly.
Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause baby, I've been playing hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause baby, I've been playing hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars.
Take that money, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned.
Take that money, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned.
Kills me, makes me feel alive.
Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause baby, I've been playing hard. Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting stars. Lately I've been losing, hey, dreaming about the things that we could be. 'Cause baby, I've been playing hard.
Said no more counting dollars, we'll be counting
You take that money, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned. Take that money, watch it burn. Sink in the river, the lessons I learned.
Thank you so much for tuning in to our show today. We hope the rest of the fair goes really well, and we hope that we get to see you guys in person someday. If not at the fair, maybe somewhere else. We're JJ and the Pillars. Thank you very much. Please check us out on Spotify and Apple Music, and also that GoFundMe we mentioned earlier. That'd be awesome. Thank you so much. This is kind of one of our bigger songs, as we would say, in the indie scene. You can check this one out on Spotify as well. We just hit 3.5 million streams, which is crazy. Absolutely nuts when you think about it. This one's called The Wolves. Thanks again, everyone. Thanks again to Eric Connell and Hendrik Pape as well from Soundcheck Entertainment. Really appreciate you guys putting this on. What a great idea. And everyone out there, keep your spirits up, all right?
Absolutely.
You never thought that I would make it this far. Drove me to the road, then you tossed me out of your car. From fear of the traffic, I walked through a forest of trees. You started getting darker as the city disappeared behind me. And then I hear your voice shout, you're calling me. So the Batman's coming, he's following me. Yeah, so ride, the wolves are coming for you. Be quiet as the wind, 'cause it's dragging you. So ride, the wolves are coming for you. Be quiet as the wind, 'cause it's dragging you. I'm covered in mud and I'm wearing a jacket of leaves. The panic starts to show in the sense of anxiety. I give up my place and jump into a river of pins. The wolf might be warmer, but it's not enough, he can't swim. I'm drowning slowly, and he's cursing me. Says you got him following, and they're chasing me. They're so right, the ones that come into you. Be quiet as the wind, 'cause he's dragging you. They're so right, remember what he said. You better tiptoe through the snow or you'll end up dead. Ooh, ooh, you better take your chances. Ooh, before they take you first. So ride, the ones that come in for you. Be quiet as the wind, 'cause he's dragging you. Yeah, so ride, remember what he said. You better tiptoe through the snow or you'll end up dead. Yeah, be quiet as the wind or you'll end up dead. You better take your chances now or you'll end up dead. Thank you so much, guys. We're JJ and the Pillars. Enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoy the rest of your beautiful weekend. Thanks for tuning in, and stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And hopefully we see you on the big stage again one day, all right?
Take care, guys.
Bye. Peace and love, everyone.